中国籍的球员彭燕将会来参加我们的远投大赛，所以的话呢，让我们也期待一下待会儿他的表现。
Of course, before we do get started, we'd like to say thank you to all the sponsors. Wilson, a global sponsor, Nike, the founding partner, Tissot Swiss Watches, the official timekeeper, Enlio, Skelly Sports, Chengdu, Global Center Mall, High Wave Sports, Jihad Cultural, ThinkPad, ThinkPlus, Sandit, CDHT, CDBA, SCBA, and Tian Futon.
好，让我们再次来感谢一下本次赛事的官方赞助商品，分别是成都市篮队。
Oh, I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. The top 8 squads have emerged from the pool phase to the elimination rounds. Now, a loss is gonna cost you 30 G's. Only one team will take the big bag home and claim our second Masters title of this 2019 campaign. Hey, what a day it was yesterday. Surprises all across the board. We saw the top 2 teams split their pool play games. Novi Sad, the #1 overall seed, actually the second team out of Group A after losing to Team Edmonton, who absolutely stole the show day 1. The Canadians go 2-0. They're going to lace them up against Pool C second place finisher Riga, who were beaten by Gargetin. So the Russians will face Novi Sad after winning Pool C unbeaten. Slovenian powerhouse Ljubljana handled their business despite only playing with 3 players. No Birdman today either, as they'll be lacing them up against the Netherlands, who lost against Princeton in the Pool A finale thriller. Princeton, despite losing to Dnipro, emerged from a 3-way tie. So we got talent all across the boards, and again, top 5 finishers will earn money here. 5K to 5th place, 8K to 4th, 12K to 3rd, 20 G's to the runners-up, and $30,000 to the champ here in Chengdu. Kyle Montgomery in your ear as we get ready to get this first game underway, our first quarterfinal. And it is win or go home, y'all. Take a look at this Canadian squad. Edmonton, 21-17 win over Chengdu. Also followed that up with a 17-16 win over Novi Sad. I say they the real deal. Steve Sir put himself together a pretty dang on good squad, led by that dude. Nuck if you buck, boy, nuck if you buck. Jermaine Buckner led everybody in scoring day 1, had 12 points, and big shot to help him beat Novi Sad. You better believe he's gonna be ready to go today, as will Jordan Jensen White, a new addition, and Kyle Landry, AKA the 3rd Gasol brother. Meantime, Riga, not typically the type of basketball you would see from them day 1. This is following up their first ever Masters win in Doha. So we'll see what Alfred and the Penguin, Batman, and Robin bring to the table. Also known as Agnes Javars, Edgar's Krumans, Carlos Lasmanis, and Norris Miezes. Lasmanis came in as a leading scorer after the Doha Masters, and he had a really forgettable game against Gargetin in that 18-16 loss. They held him to just 1 point. You don't ever see Batman held to 1 point, so I got a chance to talk to him a little bit before this game, and he says, man, I sucked yesterday. He said that, not me. And he said, I'm coming ready to play today. I know I cannot repeat the performance that I had yesterday. So with that, it's on and popping as we get this one underway. Ref Glenn, Ref Vlad doing the honors of the coin flip, and the 2 team captains out there dap it up, and it's time to get to business. We'll see if Riga can find a way to contain Buckner in terms of their head-to-heads. Edmonton, they lost to Riga in the semifinal of the Wuxi Challenger. Not a long history between these 2 teams. So they'll get another crack at each other, again, with $30,000 on the line. You don't want to lose, particularly in this particular game. But there's Carlos Lasmanis. This is supposed to be the year that he takes it to the next level. And again, held to just 1 point in that game against Gargetin. I would not count on seeing that again. I'm just going to go out on a limb. This is one of the best players in 3x3, and arguably ready to potentially take the crown as the game's best player. He's definitely going to need to be one of the game's best players in this game if his team hopes to move on. Coming off a Again, forgettable offensive day with just 6 points total scored for Carlos Lasmanes. All right, y'all, it's time to get to it. Before we do, I want to make sure we show some love to our official timekeeper, Tissot, making Swiss watches since 1853, our global sponsor, Wilson, and, of course, our founding partner, Nike, our suppliers as well, Skelda Sports, and Inleo. Get a lot of compliments on this, this new court. Players are enjoying it. 10 minutes on the game clock. First to 21 wins. It's on. Riga starts with the rock. Kick it to the corner quickly. Chavares. He's off target. He's saying that's my ball. Rev Glenn's like, nah. It's Orange Rock. Oddly enough, Jermaine Buckner making his debut on the World Tour. He's participating in a few challenges, but making his debut. And there's Steve Surrey making his debut in this quarterfinal. He knocks down the pull-up, and Lasmanes, he can't answer. Buck clears it himself. Changes direction, working on Chavares, step back. Serve, his pass is stolen. Alfred couldn't serve up Mieses. Out of bounds it goes. Talking to Buck yesterday as he joined the broadcast, he says, man, the competition is just ridiculous when you look at the teams that you have to go through. And they beat Novi Sad yesterday as the two-piece splashed. And they end up with Riga here in the quarterfinal. The second best team from their group. It is unbelievable. There's Steve, yes, sir. You better get a hand up. It might not matter anyway. He's wetty, and Edmonton is up 3-0. They're a team on the radar this year. A lot of buzz about Edmonton. This is a tournament where they can really, prove it. They belong with the big dogs. There's a white skied in there. He couldn't get the rebound. There's Mieses. Easy, breezy to the bucket. Oh, spin through the contact and missed. But Jordan Jensen-White, he's the young gun on this team, 25 years old, playing Canadian basketball in the pro tour up there, 5-on-5, injured his Achilles, and is returning. Well, first of all, to get splashed between the eyes right there, but returning from that injury with 3x3. How about Krumens, man? Oh, nice turnaround, Landry. So he ain't the only Landry that's balling from up north. 4-3 game. Lasmanes wide open. Couldn't knock that thing down. Mieses on the move. Watch your ankles. Step back. You better get to know me like that, or it's going to be a long day. This Riga team is a totally different squad when Mieses is knocking down the two-piece. Opens up the floor as Riga has opened up a 1-point advantage here in his first quarterfinal against Pool A's winner Edmonton. Hey. Trying to get a dunk like an athlete. Shout out Noah Lazarus, DJ Flavor-Maddox of Q York. They're providing the in-venue entertainment here outside the Global Center in Chengdu, China. Third edition of this Chengdu Masters. Saw Piran win it 2017, Lehman win it last year. Of course, they're still alive to keep their title defense. Oh, Faker. Buck with the ball fake, ties it up, 5 apiece. Lasmanes kicks it to the corner. Krumens had the range, no service. Here's Buck setting up shop, down low. And yeah, Chavares a little too aggressive on the defense. There's a look at Buck, couple of ball fakes, and then the finger roll. 2.5 minutes in, Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. Can y'all tell I'm having fun? What a tournament this has been. Buck to the cup in a rush, but he lost the cookie. And then Mieza says, well, I'm gonna miss this one, but wait until I shoot it again. Las Manas misses front of the rim. Now Sir gets it down low. Buck forced into the miss. Mieza's making things difficult. He runs out to the two-point arc, and he misses. So then Buck is able to draw the foul. That's number 3 on Riga. We got a 5-5 game. 6:58 left in this one. And again, Riga split their action yesterday. They started things off with a 21-17 win over Melbourne. And followed that up with a 18-16 loss to Gagarin. So here's Jordan, starting off at the top of the key. He gets it to Steve Sir. Sir, too much sauce on the J. Back rimmed it. So Crewman's true. He just maced him. He is focused like bifocals so far. And Crewman's the leading scorer for Riga, coming in 15 points. Top 5 scorer after pool play. He's a bucket. Don't sleep on him. There's Buck. Look at White keeping it alive. He didn't clear it, though. He's a newbie to 3x3. Change of possession. You got to get it out beyond that two-point arc to continue. And Ref Vlad taking the time to explain it to him. Saying, all right, listen, I know you're new to this, but this is how it goes. But maybe it's a ball clearing challenge. Let's see exactly how that went down. Maybe it is worth a second look. It's definitely worth a second look. So the way the challenges work is this: each team gets at least one challenge, and if you're proven correct on that challenge, then you keep it. But if you're proving incorrect on that challenge, then you cannot challenge no more. So typically you won't see a challenge this early in the game. But nonetheless, I guess every possession is important. When you got 30 G's on the line, or at least a chance at 30 G's. Mazatov Zhu. Challenge is 1, so whoa. So I was wrong, and still getting physical down there. Look at this, Steve Sir and Crewman's. Here's White going right, turns around. Oh, foul underneath. That's on Black. Number 4 on Riga. Got to be careful with that foul situation. Look at Buck. And there's a bucket. 7 apiece. Oh, nice passing here from Riga. Miezis. He can see clearly now. The rain has stopped. 9-7. Couple of 2 balls for Miezis already. He got that look in his eyes. Gets a clear view of that rim, and he makes it count with the 2-piece. Here's White. Nice touch there behind the rim. Still able to, behind the backboard, I should say. Lasmanis starting to get that offense woken up a little bit. He gets the lefty strokes, and Riga leading by 3. Lasmanis MVP campaign at that Doha Masters. And a reminder for you guys, unlike previous years, a win at a Masters on the tour does not automatically qualify you for the World Tour Final. It's going to be the top 12 in the standings in terms of World Tour points that will compete in the Utsunomiya Final at the end of the season. Look again. Lasmani knocked it down off glass. Riga in front, again, just by 3. 5.5 to play. Jordan, nowhere to go. He gets to Steve Sir. Sir rises up. Couldn't find a target late in the shot clock, Lasmanis. He's got the rook, the 3x3 rook in front of him. He's trying to take him to school. He drops it off to Miezis. Oh, and he missed the scoop, he did. So now White will set up against Chavares. He gives it up to Landry. Oh, Landry is able to draw the foul on Miezis. No argument from Miezis, but don't look now. If you're a Riga fan, watching from Latvia, it's that's their 6th foul. So 3-point lead, but 6 fouls. That means no more to give. We'll see if that spells trouble for him. 1 possession game. 11-9 is where it stands. Lasmanis, KLM, lets it fly but doesn't hit his target. Krumins, no hesitation on the 2-ball, but he's off target as well. Now Landry setting up. Buck telling him, get out of there. Oh, and Steve Sir. He came through dripping. Couple more drops in the bucket for you, as it's 11-all. Now, this is what you expect from 2 of the top squads. Of course, Riga, the higher seeded squad. They come in as a 3 seed. Edmonton, the 8 seed. Oh, Lasmanis. A little bit too much dribbling. He's got that deadly crossover. Hey, they haven't cleared it yet. Yeah. 6 left on the shot clock for Buck. It's Jermaine. And didn't hit anything. Shot clock violation. So look at the lockdown defense. Well, that wasn't lockdown defense. That was run up, get done up. Steve Serve. He got a torch. And look at the quickness. Miezis like Flash. I know we call him Robin. He might be a different kind of superhero. Quick to the cup, gets the 1-point advantage. And there's, yes, sir. Even it up, a dozen apiece. Oh, Sir took a shot to the face. And oh. Sir's not happy at all about that last little interaction with Miezis. He felt like Miezis might have threw an elbow. I would have to get a second look at that to make a determination. But good job separating the guys. Cooler heads will prevail. Sir definitely a classy dude, man. He doesn't. You don't ever see him get that heated. The only time you see Steve Sir get heated is behind the 2-point arc. Look again at that last drive from Miezis. And oh, the shoulder fake from Landry. Yeah, I'm for certain he's a Gasol brother now. Yep, that move that solidified it. He's not being honest. He's a member of the Gasol family. Chavares, Krumins looking for the screen. Krumins, he misses. Landry, rebound. White comes around the screen. He lets one fly. Too much fly on that. Out of bounds it goes. Stays knotted at a dozen. We got 3:27 officially left in this first quarterfinal. And again, the top 8 teams emerge from pool play. $30,000 to our winner here, 20 G's to our runner-up, 12 G's to third, fourth to eighth. No, 8 to fourth, you know what I mean, 5 to fifth. Mieses, he let one fly, and he gave it to Buck. He can taste the leather on that. That was just all up in his facial area. Look again if you don't believe me. Cash money. And it's 14 to 12. Las Manos changing directions. Goes to the crossover. Gets to the baseline. And he missed it right at the rim. Now White. He gets to the cup. And he misses the crib as well. Now Krumens' turn. Oh, but he left the rock. Now Buck behind the back. Steve Sir. He got the look. And he got the 2 ball. 14 all. Hell of a game thus far. Las Manos with the step back. And he capped on White. He might need some Visine. Clear his eye socket out. Oh my goodness. It's hotter than fish grease between both teams right now, 16 apiece, as the pace is just furious at this point. The forecast is heavy showers here in this first quarterfinal, as both teams making it rain from long range in a 16-16 game with just over 2 minutes to play. Las Manos. Oh, back door, and he just embarrassed Landry. He's gonna need a timeout, maybe some therapy. But the answer from Steve Sir is a big one, 18-17. Look again at this sequence. You knew Las Manos can do that. He just did it for the gram. And Steve Sir unfazed as he calmly knocks down a huge 2 to put Edmonton back up. Here's Las Manos again. 150. Riga with 6 fouls, none to give. And Las Manos couldn't give Steve Sir the business on that possession. So White will clear it, gets it over to Buckner. Sir with Las Manos all over him. And Buck called for the offensive foul. That was a little bit of a booty bump. And the 5th foul on Edmonton. They got 1 more to give. Riga again with none to give. Hey, what a game. I hope you ain't been late to the party. They have been setting it off here in this first quarterfinal. Edmonton and Riga in their second match here of 2019, the first here on the World Tour. Again, Riga was able to get a win in the Wuxia semifinal. So here we go, Krumens. Oh, he got enough space. But he airmails that one out of bounds. With a $1:25 left, and Edmonton with a 3-point advantage. As you know, the first to 21 wins, regardless of what the clock says. White to Landry. Landry, oh no. He got packed by Chavars. Now Las Manos on the move. He drops it off to Alfred. And it's 18 apiece. It's anybody's game. Minute and counting remaining in this one. Here's White. Can he make a big shot in his debut? He can't. And a heads-up play there from Chavars, who knocked it off of Buckner. Look again. Had to get that one up quick before Buck got a hand on it. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Quarterfinal. I was not prepared to scream this much, this early. Help me, please. Good thing I got my tea with my honey and my lemon. I got a feeling it's gonna be a day full of screaming for me. The competition is just next level here in Chengdu. Miezes to Las Manos. He's driving in, just missed. Chavars, I think Agnes was expecting Las Manos to shoot that shot. Instead, Las Manos being unselfish ends up costing his team a possession there. So an 18-18 game, 49 seconds left. Steve Sir trying to get some freedom. He's down low to Buck. Buck, fade away, rolls around the rim. Landry trying to keep it alive. Miezes nearly saves it. Landry out of bounds though. So the ball will go over to Riga. They'll start with it at the top of the key. Good hustle, both teams. Loving the effort both ways. Two teams fully understanding the stakes. Not only the $30,000, but an opportunity to win a Masters, which will earn you 100 tour points. So here we go. 30 seconds on the clock. Had to make that correction. 30 seconds officially left in this outstanding quarterfinal. Norris Miezes, he's got the mismatch here. He does his dance. Oh, Buck comes down with the rebound. And Las Manos gets down and dirty with him to mix it up. Force the jump ball, which is automatically given to the defense. So with 17 seconds left, it's Riga ball. Trying to go back-to-back after winning their first World Tour Masters in Doha to start 2019. 13 on the game clock, 7 on the shot clock. The rock is in Miezes' hands. He left Steve Sir, drops it off to Chavars. He misses the shot, but look at the heads-up pass. Miezes misses the crib. One more opportunity, gotta get a shot up. Batman for the win. No. So some missed opportunities there for Riga right at the rim, which will send it to overtime and set up a situation where the first team to score 2 points wins the game. Yeah, I think DJ Flavomatics, this is the right song, man. Woo-hoo! That's what this game has felt like. Oh my goodness. So here we go. We start things off in OT. Riga started regulation with the ball, so rules state that Edmonton will start with it here in OT. First to score 2 points wins the game and advances to the semifinals. Steve Sir, that's the guy you want shooting it. Landry with the tip and game point for Edmonton. Miezes, he got the look he wanted, and that's it. Clutch, 2-ball to end it over Edmonton. Your Tissot buzzer beater coming from Robin, who really played the role of Batman for Riga here in the first quarterfinal. OMG. What a game to start things off here, day 2. 20-19, Riga win it with a Tissot buzzer beater despite Edmonton taking a 1-point lead in overtime. Oh, man. If we can look forward to more games like this today, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to talk by the end of the night, but I don't even care. What a basketball game. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. This was one of those games that had that feel. Both of these teams found their groove early on. So many sequences throughout this game where you just losing your mind. Steve Sir, he came in on hot mode, knocking it down mid-range, long range. Mies is taking what the defense gave him. Had a couple of quick moves past White. Also a couple of two pieces. How about Landry with that move? Solid big for the Canadians, without a doubt. Lost Lasmanis on the shot. Crewman's unconscious from long range. He got the green light too. Leading scorer coming into the game for Riga with 15 points. He came out and really showed what he had in terms of his shot. Mies, I said it during the game, man. When he's knocking down that two ball, they are a different team. That two-piece there broke a 7-7 tie. So many ties, so many lead changes in this game. Buck was getting buckets. Came in as day one's leading scorer. Lasmanis with a key two-piece there. How about this shot here from Mies? Able to get the shot up over the long arm contest from Buckner. Sir, wet as usual. And this thing came down to the wire, forced to overtime, 18-all. And that was your Tissot buzzer beater game winner for Riga, who again get it done. 20-19, overtime thriller. So our second quarterfinal, I think they're gonna have some big shoes to fill. Oh, Team Princeton taking the court first. They had a thriller themselves just to earn their way into the elimination rounds yesterday. They dropped a tough game to Dnipro, a squad that came out of the qualifying round and put themselves in a very difficult position against Team Amsterdam. And they were able to pull it out, though. And got a great game from Dan Mavridis, as well as Robbie Hummel. So he's joined by Kareem Maddox, Craig Moore, Northwestern great, a couple of Princeton greats. Purdue great, of course, and Robbie Hummel also played a couple of years in the NBA. Meantime, here's a newly constructed Lehman team hitting the court right now. Maxim Kovacevic has had some time playing with Lehman. This is his third appearance on the World Tour. He's replacing Stefan Stojic, a.k.a. Mr. Robot, who's still out with injury. He is expected to be back, though, by the end of the month. Stefan Kojic, their most lethal shooter on the court as well. Their big, burly beast down low. Mihailo Vasic, and the new addition, playing in place of Alexander Ratko, Ping Yan, also representing Lehman. So Lehman coming in after splitting their pool play action. Shout out to Ref Ed and Ref Adith handling the duties in this one. But it was a 21-19 win for Lehman over Auckland. That started things off. They followed that up, though, losing to Ljubljana, a three-man Ljubljana team, no less. As we get a look at Robbie Hummel, representing Team Princeton. Hummel also a broadcast partner of mine. So he does both sides of 3x3. On the mic and on the court. His primary focus right now is getting to that 30 bands. A couple of years he spent playing for the Minnesota Timberwolves and absolutely loving this 3x3 game. There's Mihailo Vasic. You will not find a better rebounder in the game of 3x3. Topped the charts in the 2018 3x3 campaign. And he's going to have his hands full. This on paper, this is another one of those games where you look at it and you say, ooh-wee. Princeton 2-5 in 7 meetings versus Lehman. So Lehman has dominated the head-to-head. Their most recent win at the Novi Sad Challenger quarterfinal phase, where they got past Princeton. So Team Princeton's gonna have to bring the A game They'll want to look a lot more like they looked against Amsterdam than they did against the Dnipro. You better believe that. They ended up coming out of a three-way ties, the #1 seed, though, out of Pool D, so credit to them. So here we go, Dan Mavridis. He drops it down to Hummel. And Robbie, well off the mark. Vasic, oh, he thought he had a friend. But Mavridis with his version of the LeBron chase down. Not quite as sexy, but effective nonetheless. Vasic setting up shop. He gets it over to Kojic. Offensive foul call. You'll hear me mention it over and over again, how you know, our referees are making it a point of emphasis this year to keep a close eye on how teams are executing that pick and roll. Got to keep it clean. Cannot be moving, and you definitely can't be pushing. Rock over to Lehman. Our second stop on this 2019 World Tour campaign, Stefan Kojic lets it fly. And he's fouled by Mavridis behind the two-point arc. So Stefan will step up and he will shoot. Don't sleep on Kojic. Top scorer at the Kanshan Challenger. Finished 9th on the scoring list in the 2018 World Tour. His favorite song is by Jax Jones, You Don't Know Me. Well, we know you on the tour. Got a chance to continue to make a name for himself here in Chengdu. As he's good, both free throws. So Lehman's on the board. Mavridis can put Princeton on the board. He got to look. But too much sauce. Kojic, drive, kick. Vasic, after the up fake, he elevates over Mavridis, and he puts the Serbians up by 3. Oh, that's a nice ball movement. Shout out Craig Moore, by the way. He joined me yesterday to call some of the ladies' action as we launched our first ever FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here. Congratulations to Australia for winning that yesterday. That was a thrilling finish yesterday. If you hadn't watched that, you need to go check out the highlights from that first ever Women's Series. As Maddox got the sky hook to go. 3-1 game. Vasic, Kovacevic. Smart play, stays active, and a nice reverse over Hummel. 4-1, Moore trying to get around the corner, but he left the rock. Kovacevic, up fake, got the look he wanted. Bottoms up, 6-1, Lehman with a 5-point cushion. Just like that. So Lehman with 5 wins on the tour all time. They won the Debrecen Masters, Mexico City Masters, Utsunomiya Masters. They're the defending champs from the Chengdu Masters from last year. As Princeton, gets their second point. So here's your Chengdu defending champs. Trying to do it again with a different looking team this time. And as well as Lehman has played offensively through 2 minutes, they played the opposite on the defensive end. They got 4 fouls. So they'll have to tighten up. They have to tighten it up defensively for sure. They don't want to get in any more foul trouble, and right on cue, they pick up their 5th foul. They got 1 more to give and 8 minutes to play. Princeton trailing by 4. Here's the former Timberwolf, Robbie Hummel, hands it off. Mavridis, a little bit careless on that pass to the inside. It's stolen. Vasic putting in spin cycle. And he did Maddox dirty like the flow mat. It's a good move. Take a look again. Oh, bye-bye. Great body control. And Maddox is no slouch defender. Won Defensive Player of the Year in the Ivy League in 2011. Been one of the more consistent, more dominant defensive players on the tour in his time. As Vasic misses the free throw. Robbie Hummel out to Craig Moore. Offensive foul called. That's 4 on Princeton. So Princeton right behind Lehman in terms of fouls. 5 and 4 respectively, but Lehman with a 5-point lead. Oh, my Brady's cookies. So after the confiscation, oh, he couldn't get the layup, but his former Princeton teammate got his back, puts it up and in. 4-point game, and kickball. Fresh shot clock for Team Lehman.
Team Lehman ball, and they have a fresh 12 seconds.
Hey, make sure that you're following us on social media, by the way, at FIBA 3x3. And use the hashtag 3x3WT.
Team Princess, so both teams now with 5 team fouls.
So both teams in foul trouble, I would say, with not even 3 minutes into this game. Lehman 7-3. Stefan dime piece. 8-3.
Finishes at the rim.
That was like a great pitcher. You know, when a great pitcher throws a curveball, look at the pass. Just zings that thing to Jan, who, by the way, we will see in the 2-point shootout final today. So our quarterfinals are underway with Riga awaiting the winner of this one here in the semifinals. We also got a couple of individual competitions, shootout final and the dunk contest as well. My Brady starting to heat up like that leftover lasagna as he makes it a 3-point game. Oh, but he's in trouble. Not even Olivia Pope could help him down there. As Vasic made it a 9-5 game with a step on the baseline down there. Turns it over to Lehman. Another look at some of the action in this one. As this one has been a good game too. Tell you what, when you get to this level, day 2, this is when the cream rise. Best 8 teams. They didn't get here by luck. They earned it. And if you're gonna get that $30,000 big bag, you're gonna dang sure earn that too. Ain't no gimmies here in the elimination rounds. Here's Kojic, lofts it down low. It's like a quarterback to a receiver over the shoulder. Vasic gets the rebound here, and he's gonna work it down low against Robbie Hummel. Vasic nowhere to go. Has to give the rock up. Oh, Kojic got to the rim, but look at the help D from Hummel. There's more getting a look at the rim. Back rimmed it. Hummel couldn't track down the rebound. Another one of those Hail Mary loss down low. Vasic recovers it, scores it, plus the foul. Mahalia, just the absolute beast. Second leading scorer coming into the day with 17 out of pool play. Not only that, top 3 rebounder as well, as Lehman has opened up a 7-point lead here on Team Princeton. Oh, that one tipped. Those are always kind of bang plays. Shout out our referees, man. They're doing a great job out here. Talking yesterday on the broadcast on how difficult it is, not only on the players, but the referees and you know, reffing a game that's as quick as 3x3 is. Oh, Kojic step back, and he waited on Craig Moore. Oh, you gonna do him like that? Dropped him off like the first day of school and made him look him in the eyes while he did it. There's Maddox, the two-handed mash. But Princeton currently down by 8. Vasovic, he elevates. Hummel. He gets a screen. 2 ball. He connects. And Princeton still in this thing. 6-point game. 5:18 left. Neither team with a foul to give, though. It's bound to happen sooner or later. But whomever commits that next foul will put the opposition on the free throw stripe shooting 2.
6-point lead over Team Princeton.
Vasic, back door, but Kovacevic couldn't make it count. Credit the defense underneath. Mavridis had a good game against Amsterdam. Then another offensive foul is called. That won't amount to free throws. Again, defensive foul. But that is the 7th on Princeton. Hummel doesn't like it, but won't change the call. Here's Vasic with the move and the groove. Now, he's sneaky quick, deceptively nimble. He got crossed that time, though. Maddox has got some stuff in his bag, too. Kovacevic misfires on the 2-ball. Now it's Mavridis setting up. He gets the screen from Hummel. Strong screen, and leads to an easy layup. That's textbook pick and roll right there. Voyage. That's a smart heads-up play. Caught Maddox reaching in the cookie jar. He draws the foul. He's going to be shooting 2 anyway. That's foul number 8 on Princeton. So Stefan will step up and try to extend this lead to a 7-point game. His second free throw is good, so he splits a pair at the stripe.
16-10.
And Craig Moore has not been able to get many good looks. Every bucket has been contested. He's a great shooter. Even the greatest shooters need to get good looks. That was a good look. Pignon. He lays it up, and then Hummel. 17-11 though. Kovacevic slingshotted that one over the rim, out of bounds. Good hustle. It'll be Princeton Rock though. Look again. That nice feed. So this Lehman team having to really develop some chemistry on the fly again without Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojic, and Alexander Ratko. Pignon and Maxim Kovacevic filling in nicely for the 2 seed. This will not be the last time you see either one of these teams. We'll see them both in Mexico City and Lausanne, as they both qualify for that one. But for Lehman, you'll see them and also in Prague and Debrecen. So they have plenty of opportunities here on the tour, but they want that bag now. Hummel. Oh, has it rattle out on him. Heads up play from Mavridis. The thievery leads to the 2-piece. And it's a 2-possession game. Kovacevic got the step on Mavridis. Now Maddox rising up again. Too much protein on that shot. Strong off the backboard, and that one thrown off of Maddox. So that'll save the possession for Lehman here.
Possession score 18-13. Team Princeton trailing by 5. Team Lehman 3.
Look back at some of the highlights. There's Kovacevic. Appreciate that, Senior. Says it's Kovacevic, Kyle. Man, our FIBA team, I'm getting help from all over. If it ain't Julian, it's Senior. Somebody helping it. Tristan helping me out. Annie. .322 left on the game clock. Kovacevic. Over to Voyage. Another beautiful pass. Threaded the needle down low, and it's 19-13. There's more. Got some daylight that time. Couldn't knock it down, so Maddox decides to clear it. He's got the rock himself. It's your world. Kareem locked up initially, but able to recover it and get the score.
Able to score.
Game possession for Lehman. They can win it with a 2-ball. Oh, good hands there, Craig Moore. Maddox going for the rebound. And a little bit of WWE action. Clotheslines. So, not intentional, obviously. That's just effort. But sometimes when you mix effort with a lack of energy, then you get plays like that. 9th foul on Princeton, already in the penalty. So, as you know, 2 free throws will follow. Koic knocks the first down. And he can put it on ice at the stripe. And he does what he does. He's clutch from the stripe, and he ends it for Team Princeton, who will not have a chance to continue to compete for that $30,000. Instead, it's a 21-14 win for Lehman as they get back to form here in the quarterfinals.
So Team Lehman advances to.
So Lehman locked down a spot in the semifinals. They'll be playing against Riga. How do they feel about it? Well, Tristan is standing by courtside. He'll be chatting with Mihailo Vasic as we send it down to him right now. Tristan, take it away.
Halo must be very happy to win that and advance to the semi-finals.
Yeah, I mean, this was a great game for us. From the beginning of the game, we know what we had to do. We knew that their pick and roll defense is not great, so we ran pick and roll a lot, and I think this game we ran to the perfection, and that we made some shots. Our defense was good, we played smart, and that's the reason why we won this game. I'm very happy because of this win.
Do you think the teamwork now is really developing between the players?
Yeah, of course. I mean, Pang, this was a great game from him. He made good screens, he rolled to the basket very fast. His defense was very good, so I think the time goes on, he will be a good option for our team.
So now you play Riga. Is that a chance at revenge?
We hope. They're a great team. They run this game very fast. They shoot a lot of threes. We have to protect 3-point line if we want to win the next game against Riga.
Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, so congratulations again to our team. So get to look back at the highlights in this one. Yeah, I disappeared on you for a second. I had to had to handle some business, but another good quarterfinal, no doubt about that. I think Lehman, though, given the experience, a lot of people consider this, Lehman to be maybe the best team in the world, especially coming off the 2018 campaign. But expectations just a little bit different here in Chengdu with a different squad and 2 replacement players in place of 2 of their very best players, and yet and still they find a way to get it done. Inside, outside game. And Princeton obviously getting in some foul trouble early. Lehman wasn't ideal on the defensive end in terms of their fouls either, but still, they're 2 vets. You can't leave Koic open like that. It's buckets like that that change the game and open things up. Although Kareem Maddox and company did put forth a valiant effort, Koic clutched like a 5-speed at the stripe, and that's that. It's over and done with. Our semifinal is set, Lehman and Riga. And as we get set for our 3rd quarterfinal between Ljubljana, representing Slovenia, and Amsterdam, representing the Netherlands, We prepare for another good. Amsterdam have beat Ljubljana at the challenger level, but Ljubljana have taken care of business on the world tour, winning at the Chengdu Masters in 2018. For this broadcast, I get a little help from a newcomer to 3x3. You just saw him in that opening quarterfinal, Jordan Jensen-White of Team Edmonton. Happy to have you on the broadcast, man.
Good to be here. Good to be here.
Well, I know you'd rather be on into the semifinals, but hey, man, credit to you and your team. You know, you guys came out and balled. Edmonton is on the map. You get an introduction to 3x3 with a thriller, man. The overtime loss. Just first of all, tell me how that game felt. The intensity, man. That was unbelievable for me to call.
Yeah, no, it was a great game, man. I give props to Riga. They're a fantastic squad. They're playing amazing basketball right now. They're physical. They shoot the ball well. We got lots of stuff to work on, and we're happy to go through that game. It's going to help us grow.
I guess you could call it baptism by fire, because you come from the 5-on-5 game, and after a devastating injury as well, and here's your introduction to 3x3. It's easy to fall in love with this game, ain't it?
Easy, man. This game is fun. It's fast-paced. We're having a great time. I'm having a great time. It's amazing, man. I have to say, everything that they've got set up here, it's amazing.
Yeah, so even in a loss like that, you can still find the silver lining. I've been saying it all the time. You know, Jay-Z is one of my favorite rappers out there. He said, a loss ain't a loss, it's a lesson.
Yes.
Appreciate the pain, it's a blessing. So you take that one and you learn from it and apply it the next time out. Meantime, look at the matchup we got in front of us right now. These are two of the top dogs. If you don't know, Ljubljana is a two-time World Tour final winner.
Okay.
They're led by Yasmin Hercegovac, a.k.a. the Iceman. But they are undermanned. They lost one of the key players, their 7-footer, Birdman, Blas Schweinar, injured his back yesterday and will not play. Expected to be out for about 3 weeks tweaking his back, so that could change the dynamic of this game.
Absolutely. I haven't really had too much of a chance to see Ljubljana play. They've been around. We haven't had a chance to mix it up on the
Royer, he got that lower third for a reason. He is a guy to watch.
Yes.
One of the top distributors, I guess you could say. Key assist for his team, always leads in that category, as you would expect from the PG, but he can score it too.
Yes.
And he's oftentimes a catalyst for this Amsterdam team as he teams up with Jesper Jobse, a.k.a. The Job, DeMeo Vanderhorst Dimes, and Sjoerd van Wilsteren, a.k.a. the Flying Dutchman. So here we go.
Let's do this.
Zaki Zagorac on the court, Dejan Malakar, and the Iceman. 3-on-4 for this one. Ljubljana undermanned, but they're going to have to play with a lot of heart. We're going to see as we enter the second half of the quarterfinal bracket. Here's Dimes, swings it over. Royer, pull up.
Quick one.
Missed it. Zagorac, he's not. Oh,
dang.
Look, he had to get a rebound. When he got Malakar stroking the two-piece. Start things off. Quick move. Oh, Dimes! Hey, he catfished him. Faked him out.
He's a great driver, man. He's a great driver.
And he's really an all-around player.
Yeah.
And a better scorer than a lot of people are giving him credit for, but that's just because by default, he likes to distribute. He likes to pass. He likes to set guys up. But yesterday watching them play, I made this point. They're a much better team when he's a little bit more aggressive offensively.
Yeah, absolutely.
2-1 game. Here's Malakar. Oh, misses the first of two. Ljubljana looking for their first Masters win, obviously, of 2019. But they have accumulated 5 wins on the tour. The most recent, Mexico City 2018. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Oh, pass.
Oh, finish. Good finish.
Good finish. Jordan Jensen-White doing some dual play-by-play duties with me.
Yes.
Representing the North.
We the North.
We'll have to talk about the Raptors later on. Not during this game. But oh, Royer. Oh, he was open all day.
Good luck for him, yeah. Good luck.
Missed one that bad, but now he's this is bad. Let's see if he can survive down low. Oh, Zagorac gave it up.
Nice shot.
That's a win if you're Royer.
It is.
Zagorac Can't get the score on the inside. Now he's going to have to try to stay in front of Van Visterin. Flying Dutchman, Royer,
Nice pass.
dropping it off. Yeah, missed the crib. What's the biggest difference for you, 5-on-5 to 3x3?
Probably the pace. It's real quick all the time. You know, the ball goes through the hoop and it's coming right back down your throat, right? So the pace, the physicality is obviously different. They like to let you play a little more out here. Just the atmosphere. Atmosphere is a little bit different as well, right?
Playing outside.
Yeah. Playing half-court situation.
Different ball,
right.
yeah.
Different ball for sure. Took a little bit of getting used to.
Get the hezzy from the Iceman, Herzegovina. Couldn't find the mark, so it stays a 4-3 game. Amsterdam down. Dime split the D. That looked easy.
Very.
4-piece. Now back to the torture chamber. Zagorac, he's not going to beat you with athleticism, but that strength is grown man strength. He should have had a little more strength on that shot. Oh, there's Royer.
Shot.
Making good on the open look that time. 2-piece, no biscuit. 6-4. Herzegovina elevates.
Tough shot.
Couldn't miss that one. 7.5 left, plenty of time. Royer. Man, Ljubljana seems to be content with letting Royer shoot those twos.
Yeah.
This time he goes for the higher percentage shot, makes the layup. And Degan, too much mustard on it. Here's Dimes, right through the teeth of the D again, like some dental floss as he gets to the rack. And it's 8-4. Zagorac D'd up. Did he die? D'd up. Sure. Saves it. Flying Dutchman. Oh, that was a good idea.
Yeah.
Pass.
Ljubljana's looking like they need that fourth, man.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the fatigue factor is a factor, a big factor for Ljubljana. Birdman, if you're watching, man, get better.
Yes.
Get better,
Yes.
for sure. But we'll see. This is a team of warriors in Ljubljana. And so far, only able to manage 4 points. But 6 minutes and 52 left, so a lot of time to go in this one. I know you're new to the game, but what you'll find as you continue to evolve is the better teams find ways to make the ball do the work for them. ISO play is good. You got to have good ISO players, but those teams that get the ball moving around the perimeter and let the rock kind of create opportunities tend to be the better team. Novi side, of course, the blueprint for such a long time.
Great team.
And 3x3. So we're gonna look at them in our last quarterfinal, by the way, Novi side. But in this one, it is Amsterdam in front of the game where he led Ljubljana to the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi, took MVP home. He's got to get to MVP form in this game. It's only a 3-point cushion though, so we'll see.
Here we go. Something good here for Ljubljana.
A lot of pick and roll. As Royer kicks it out to the job. Goes to the jab step, and the scoop was underneath the backboard, and that one out of bounds. Also got the dunk contest coming up later. I hope you'll be sticking around for that.
Yeah, we'll be around for sure.
Okay.
Absolutely, absolutely.
2-point shootout final. There's Dimes with the soft touch on the floater. 4-point game. And Herzegovina's pass, I believe it was that tip? No, just off the mark.
Out of bounds, yeah.
So after TV timeout, both teams gonna get a chance to regroup here. Ljubljana getting a rest, a much-needed rest, without the benefit of being able to sub.
Need that.
Yeah, you need that. Vanderhorst
Absolutely.
taking advantages. Ljubljana's just a step slow, sucking wind a little bit.
Yeah. Amsterdam plays with a great pace too.
Yeah.
Playing against those guys with great pace.
And again, Amsterdam 2-1 in their head-to-heads. You got wins at the Hague Challenger quarterfinal as well as the Cedevita Ljubljana semifinal. And there's Dimes. Continue to get buckets. Herzegovina Tough shot right there, huh?
Very.
Stays with it.
Good finish. Good look.
Dimes couldn't connect.
Another good look.
Initially, but that was good recovery
Yep.
for Vanderhorst to contest that.
See if you can create some nice pass.
Yeah. Oh, good D. Otherwise, that's an easy bucket. But that's the pick and roll textbook. It's the Flying Dutchman set his feet, rolled to the bucket. Would have had an easy score had it not been for Herzegovats. Oh, Dimes. FaceTime. We ain't talking about the video chat app. 12-6. Oh, Dimes. He is taking control of the game like a joystick. 7-point lead. Now with the Job's turn, he lets one fly. He got reservations for two. And all of a sudden, it's a 9-point lead, if my math is correct. 15-6 game. Under 5 minutes to play. Herzegovats. Working on the job, fades away. Tough shot. Royer.
Good look.
You know, as a shooter, you gotta have a short memory.
Absolutely.
Continue to shoot the ball. Job. Man,
Shoot the ball well.
Shoot like Block Boy.
Yeah.
Shoot. 17-6. As Dayan misses the hook, and the writing's on the wall in this one. You see Royer showing out a little bit behind the back, drops it off to the job. Couldn't find the mark, and Ljubljana.
Gas is empty here.
Yep.
Like it's a little empty.
They are up against the ropes. If this was boxing, a ref would step in and start waving his arms. But with under 4 minutes to play, this was a done dilly. Dayan was able to knock it down. Still a very comfortable lead for Amsterdam. And the Dutchmen get a chance to get another breather as they look to put the nail in the coffin on Ljubljana, who are giving a valiant effort but playing without the Birdman.
It hurts.
Makes things difficult. He's such a dominant force.
Big.
Really the centerpiece of their offense, to be honest. They play inside out. When you got a 7-footer as talented and as skilled as he is, and to not have him here, I mean, you can see the result. 19-8 basketball game. Amsterdam threatened to end it on this possession. They could end it with a two-piece, or they can opt for one, as Dimes does. And there's game point for you. Zagorat's giving the bucket. The possession obviously more important for Amsterdam. And Royer, he goes for the 2-ball. I thought they might just go for the
quick one.
Yeah, the quick one.
Yep.
I don't think Ljubljana will challenge him too much. It's Herzegovats. He wets him up from long range. Dimes looking for the 2. Zagorat's. Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on now. Ljubljana must have heard us talking.
Yeah.
It's a 7-point game. But Dimes get another missed opportunity.
Knock it down.
If he hits this one, a miss. Dayan gets a look. Oh, he couldn't make it a 5-point game. Now Royer, the job shooting it 2, and that's 2 misses. For Team Amsterdam, they might want to stop playing with these boys. It's Herzegovats off target. Royer. Wow.
For the 2.
These goals ain't loyal to neither one of these teams. They like, they in Big Shaq mode. The man's not hot. Dayan. Oh, 2-ball. 5-point game. This is a 20-8 basketball game and a 7. Oh, there's Dimes saying, shut up. Shut up, the voice. We're going to get it done. And that 2-ball will do it. It is Team Amsterdam locking down their spot in the semifinal. A 22-15 W over Ljubljana. Again, playing with just 3 players. Birdman, get better, man. Get better. We'll see Ljubljana back on the tour again. But first, before I get to that, let me get it down to Tristan, who's with Dimes after the win.
Jimmy, congratulations on the win. Obviously, they didn't have the big fella out there, but you must have been happy you were able to take advantage of that.
Yeah, we knew he was not going to play, so we went really hard, and in the end it paid off, so good game.
And how about at the end? Was there a little bit of nerves from the team finishing off?
Yeah, it's always you're trying to have as many points as possible, and we were tied to at the end, so yeah, that's it.
And the semi-final could be either Novi Sad or Gagarin. What are you expecting, and would you rather play?
Well, you always expect Novi Sad, but Gagarin is a really good team too, so we just got to be ready for who wins.
Congratulations. Good luck.
All right, congratulations to Team Amsterdam getting it done in the quarterfinals over Ljubljana. And I'll let you off the hook. Normally, when people come and sit next to me, I make them call the post-game highlights.
Yeah.
But since you're a rook this time, I'll let you off the hook.
Okay.
Jordan Jensen White of Team Edmonton, gracious
me,
enough to join the broadcast. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you.
Good luck in the future. Looking forward to see you continue to play this game and get better and better, man.
Thank you.
Good.
Pleasure.
All right, so we got three quarterfinals in the books, y'all. It's time to get on to our last quarterfinal, which will feature Novi Sad and Gagarin as we enjoy these highlights. You know this was going to be a tough road to hoe for Team Ljubljana coming in. You know, just 3 players. They were competitive through the first couple of minutes of this one, but Amsterdam started turning up the heat. Aaron Royer struggled with his long-range shot, but he made the right plays, enough plays to help his team win. But how about Dimes in this one? DeMeo Vanderhorst, thought he stepped up and played well for his team. Showed a little bounce too. Baseline bang. He was in his bag. Full repertoire. And a little defense there. There was going to be no quitting in this Ljubljana team. But just too much in the end. I know Ljubljana was able to make it interesting there with 3 two-pieces in a row. They went on a 7-0 run to pull within 5, but Dime Vanderhorst, he said, I've had enough of this. Ball game. That's it, Amsterdam into the semifinal. Only one more quarterfinal to go. Going to step off the mic for a quick moment, enjoy some of the local entertainment. We'll get back to business here in a moment as Novi Sad and Gagarin will go toe-to-toe in our final quarterfinal with one more spot in the semis left.
是需要你们的参与。
Game time。
已经来到了我们的游戏环节，有谁想拿到诺手中的 T 恤的，请举手。
Two guys, two girls. Okay,
好，
so
我们在我们的游戏环节需要2男2女。来，我来看一下，先 Lady first， 哪位？好，你们2位，你们2位。好，这边我要的是男士，我好这么主动。好 ，OK， 好，非常的主动。来，2位女士。稍微等一下，我会和你们介绍一下我们的游戏规则。
If we have time for 2 games, we got another game for you, but.
好，那在我们今天的游戏环节当中呢，
Oh, we got
不
too
用着
many.
急。
Hold on, I got way too many here. How come I always get too many?
没关系。
Let's make it 5. You take one. You take one. Make it 5.
OK， 好。那
Okay,
我
one
们这
you
边
go
还有
there.
一个人
No,
的
no,
计
no,
划。
no. No, you get somebody here. You get somebody here. Because I have 6. You take someone.
More 2 people.
All right, sure. Get 2 more people. Let's go.
好，现在向那个 Kobe Bryant 来，你来到现场。还有1位，好，就是你。OK， 来，那个是 OK 的，过来。
Ah.
好，慢点，来到我们的场地中央。
Let's go. Yes, 6 people. Same thing. You know the rules. You know the rules.
来，让我来介绍一下比赛的规则。有一些我们的朋友呢，可能昨天没有来到我们的现场。再一次为你们介绍一下，你们现在看到了罚球线端有2个篮球，你们6位组成1队，你们6位组成1队。游戏规则非常简单，依次列队站好，进行投篮。投中的去到一边，表示安全；没投中的继续自己抢到篮板球，传给你的队友，接着投。哪一边哪一队率先命中，每一个人都命中了，都安全了，这个球队就是优胜队，明白了吗？都听明白了吗？你们听明白了吗？好，那准备，各就各位，列队站好。
And the first team to finish, everyone gets a shirt.
赢的球队每人都会有机会拿到我们赛事的官方 T。准备列队，来到我们的篮球前，列队站好，就在这个点位，没有3分。对，罚球。
But you gotta get your own rebound. You guys gotta get your own rebound. So you should have somebody here.
自己抢篮板球，自己抢，自己投，自己抢。
Somebody got the rebound.
抢到的时候传给你的队友。好，准备 ，OK。
All right, ready? You guys ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
开始。
No shoot, don't wait.
好，传给队友。
Oh, you gotta get the rebound. You gotta control rebound.
传给你的队友。来，继续。
Oh,
传给你的队友。
Come on.
好，看一下有没有，还是不够，赶紧传。好，进球的安全，球传给队友。好，去到安全区域，进了球的去到安全区域。
Oh,
还是不够。来，给到队友。来，排好队，排好队。
I believe in this guy right here. Oh.
没关系，接着来。
Get your own rebound.
这个球。
Oh, oh, next.
好，安全，在那边等待。
Oh, two.
等待。
Come on.
来，你
You
们
should
加
do
油。
it. You should have someone. Oh, these guys are on fire here.
看一下。
Oh.
没关系，传给队友，来去排好队。这边这边，差一点，快快快，速度，速度。
Come on.
我们这一侧的队友们是获得了本场比赛的胜利，你们将有机会得到我们本次赛事 FIBA 3x3 的官方 T 恤。
Congrats to our winners. We have extra.
好，来看一下你们的尺码。
Hold on. Congratulations, Gushan, Gushan, Gushan. Very close game. Congratulations.
好，再次要把掌声送给他们，祝贺他们。
All right, we're gonna do one more game. Hold on. This game is called Spin Cycle. We need one volunteer, four total. I'll let you pick. You
接
pick.
下来我们继续来到游戏环节，这边我选一位，这边我选一位，
Ready?
一
Okay.
起位。好，来，
No, one. Yeah, you.
这边，
Let's go.
好，谢谢。
All right. This is a different game. That's it. Only two. No.
好，
One and two. That's it. Different game. Two people.
只上四
No,
位，
two. You only pick two.
去返回，只上四位。
Here, wait, hold on. We need two more balls.
来，每人一个球，每人面前一个球。
One more ball. Hold on. We're gonna get one more ball. Somebody gotta go here. You can go there and then here.
One more ball.
One more.
We need one more ball here. Okay.
All right.
You stay here. You stay here.
Sorry. All right. Simple rules. It's a very simple game. Finger on the ball. You put on the floor. You spin around 10 times. 10. First one to score wins. That's it.
来，我来介绍一下比赛的规则。其实呢，你们已经能听懂我搭档说的了。待会儿在场上的4位参赛者，球放在地面，用手指向篮球，另一侧手握住你的耳朵，然后呢开始旋转，可以顺时针，也可以逆时针，旋转10次，然后拿球运球上篮，谁最先将球投进，谁就是这个游戏的优胜者。听明白了吗？
All right, you guys ready?
好，球迷朋友们，我们一起给他们数数10次。
MC Cheng, let's go over here.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Are you ready?
Ready. All right, and go.
开始。
1,
2
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 7, 8, 9, 10, go! Oh, no! Oh, the winner! Who's that?
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant, good job, thank you. Shay, I know it's not easy. Shay,
那我们的
Shay to our
你选什么
winner.
尺码？
Congratulations.
是吧？来，去那边领取你的奖品。
All right, let's give him a shirt. Thank you.
交给我们。
Thank you.
好，谢谢你
Thank
的
you.
参与。
谢谢。Okay. Don't worry, we have more games, more winners to give you. Congratulations.
好，再次要祝贺我们刚才参与我们游戏的球迷朋友们。没关系，待会儿呢我们还有时间，还可以继续来玩游戏，做好你们的准备，好吗？
Next up, we have our quarterfinal game. Then after that, we have our shootout competition finals. So we have our top 4 shooters.
好，那么在待会儿的话呢，我们还会进行的是本次比赛的3项赛事挑战，也就是我们的投篮大赛。那么今天呢，进入到我们投篮大赛呢，一共是有4位球员。
So how's everybody doing out there, Chengdu? You feeling good? Let me hear you say yeah.
来，我们现场的球迷朋友们，如果你们的感觉和我们一样棒的话，就呼喊你的声音，发出耶！
Say yeah. One more time, let me hear you say yeah. FIBA 3x3 World Tour Chengdu 2000.
All right, all right, all right. It's about time for that next game. That next game just happens to be another good one, a tasty quarterfinal that will decide who moves on to meet Amsterdam in the semifinals. Two teams that are no strangers to each other. Gagarin, the young Russians, against Novi Sad, the top overall seed and the reigning World Tour final champs. They own a 2-0 record versus Gagarin. Remember last year when Gagarin went all the way from the qualifying draw to the final in Prague. And Novi Sad was able to beat them then. They also beat him in the Tinkoff Moscow Challenger Pool Phase 2018. Gagarin looking to get some get back against the top dogs who have not been the top dogs here in Chengdu. Novi Sad coming in after splitting pool play. They lost to Edmonton, but were able to beat Chengdu to land their spot in to the quarterfinals. Meantime, for Gagarin, it was a 21-9 win over West Melbourne. And they also wrapped up their pool play campaign with a 18-16 win over Riga. So they come in 2-0, the top squad out of their group. As we get a look at both teams, I want to introduce you to my broadcast partner, although if you've been watching 3x3, you know this man very well. He's a monster. Didn't come out on top today, but that doesn't take away from the fact that he's a monster. Kareem Maddox.
What up, Kyle?
Team Princeton joining the broadcast. This is your second or third time on doing play-by-play with me.
This is my second time.
Oh, good to have you back on. What was it, Malaysia last year?
It was Malaysia, Penang.
Look at that. My memory serves me correctly.
Exactly.
I remember all the good ones.
You know, this is the best seat in the house. Unfortunately, it typically means if you're sitting up here that you're not playing anymore. So.
Yeah. Tough loss against Lehman in the quarterfinals. But, you know, again, you can't win them all. A hard-fought game. It got physical out there for a while.
It did. It did. That's this game. Exactly. But no, it was a good, man. They're a good team, and wish them the best going forward. And we'll have to regroup, figure some things out, and see what we can do next time.
Yeah. Meantime, this game right in front of us, you're obviously very familiar with this Serbian team. Novi Sad played against them twice, and you got a good look at this young Gagarin team. Put on your prognosticator hat and tell me what you make of this matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup, man. I think that Gagarin can get very hot. If they get going, it's very hard to stop them. They're physical, they're tough. You can tell they practice together and have good chemistry, but it's Novi Sad, so.
Yeah. That's one of the best answers that I've gotten. It's Novi Sad, though. And even though they don't have Dusan Bullet, they do have Dejan Majstorovic, who's an MVP in his own regard. Scored 57 points at the Penang Challenger earlier this summer. I mean, he's a dude that can put the team on his back, and he's done that with the help of Ivo Sepp as well. Both of them with 11 points coming into this game. It is going to be very interesting as Gagarin will get another shot at the top dogs. I think people still consider them to be the top dogs even without Dusan Bullet.
Yeah, I would say that's probably right. That's probably the consensus. And you mentioned that Penang Challenger. They won that with 3 players, which was an impressive feat if you've ever played this game.
Yeah, they're full of impressive feats. Novi Sad, in case you didn't know, they went 32-0. 32-0 on the World Tour last year en route to their 3rd World Tour final title. We'll see if they can continue their run towards that 30 Gs in the Chengdu Masters final here. But the Russians will have something to say about that. You better believe it. There's Marco Zadero coming out of the scrum with it. Zadero with a pretty effective scoring day out of pool play. Normally not a dude that contributes a ton of points to this team, mainly known for his defense, but he dropped 7 points, which obviously helped them land here in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, anything offensively you can get out of Zadero is just a plus because he's so strong defensively that if he's giving you offense too, that's going to make this team very tough.
That one swiped away from behind as Alexander Zuev was on the move. They're going to have 4 seconds to work with. This is the same Russian team that won gold at the U23 World Cup.
Wow, does that mean they're all under 23 years old?
Yeah, they are under 23 years old, so that speaks to the future. Well, they were at that time. The only one over 23 is Alexander Antonikovsky, the big man. He's 24, so he's
old head.
Yeah, he's the old head at 24.
Well, yeah, I think that's the name of this matchup, right? Youth versus experience, and we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah. So far, 30 seconds in, 0-0 game. I got a feeling it'll heat up pretty quick. But Novi Sad showed some kinks in the armor, so to speak. Day one. Oh, there's Zuef. He shoots it like an AK-47, this Russian. And there's the Maestro recovering. But typically, you don't see Novi Sad lose on day one.
You don't see that often, no. But, you know, even in that loss, I think it was a 17-16 against Edmonton, a very good, similar Edmonton team. So.
Yeah, so, I mean, it happens. I mean, they aren't, you know, invincible. But they come in 1-1. Got a ball clearing challenge here.
Yeah, I think what's interesting about Novi Sad, too, is they never change the way they play. Up, down, a bunch, up a bunch. They keep doing what they do, and it usually works out for them. But you're right, you don't usually see them lose on day one. But, you know, seeing them after the game, you probably wouldn't even know whether they won or lost anyway.
No, they aren't phased easily. I saw Marco Savage this morning, asked him how he was feeling. You know, he said just fine. He was all smiles. They're confident in their ability, and you know, when you got the challenge just won, by the way, it's going to be, so Gagarin will have it and have 8 seconds to work with on the shot clock here. Ivo Sev, I think, changes the game for Novi Sad.
He does.
And I think he was probably the key in them going 32-0 last year.
He was a nice addition to the roster, and he's so solid underneath. He can get those bunnies, doesn't miss many.
Yeah, you've had to battle with that man and his strength, originally from Hungary.
Yeah, I believe he plays Hungary 5-on-5 during the season, and then comes out for the summer to do exactly that.
Whoa. That got physical right there. Ivo said, turn that shoulder, and so you got, what you got down there? Abramovsky, I believe, yeah.
I bet that didn't feel good.
No. you gotta have your big boy pants on if you're gonna be playing D down low. But good for Daniil Abramovsky, the 22-year-old.
Now
to be able to hop up and shake that off. His World Tour debut, by the way. Welcome to 3x3. That time he draws the foul on the Maestro. See Dayan also competing in the two-point shootout final today as well with Steve Sir, Ping Yan, and Dwayne Lathan. That's on deck for later.
That'll be interesting. I got money on Steve Sir.
Yeah, he's got a couple of two-point shootout titles under his belt.
Day 2 is his day.
Oh, look at the step through. Abramovsky. I'd say he's making a good impression in his debut on the World Tour. He came in with 10 points. Second on the team in scoring behind Zuef. And Tonikowski, Mr. Cool. He's just so calm and cool in his move. But he's solid as Gagarin leads this thing 4-1 here over Novi Sad. Here's the Serbian surgeon, Savage, slicing his way to the rim, but he comes up empty. Good D on the interior from Zuef. Zuef takes the feed. Team's leading scorer coming out of pool play with 12. He lets the long ball go.
He can make that.
Yeah. Oftentimes you would say, oh, that's a bad shot, but he can make that.
Not him. What you notice here is this is a long stretch of play.
Yeah.
So it takes some smart basketball to let this, see what happens here.
Oh, look at Abramovsky. Missed it, though. Thought he was going to finish that off. Zadero drops it off. There's Savage. Easy bucket on the inside. Novi Sad cuts the lead in half. Abramovsky, that's a smart play. No hesitation. He got to the cup. And the Maestro misses, but it's recovered underneath. Oh, where's the defense at? That Matador D.
That's that long stretch of play.
Yeah, ole, ole. Savage. He's off target. And then, what are they doing over there? They playing footsies? Yeah. Abramovsky tied up. For some reason, he couldn't get free. And Savage just whistled for the foul.
I think, according to FIBA, it's Savage's birthday today. Did you see that?
I did not see that. Happy birthday, Marco. Oh, no! The landlord says, get out of here. Evo said with the eviction.
And he's so solid. You don't see him leave the ground like that often, but when he does, it's like a big plane taking flight.
That was authoritative. He threw that one to the first row. And there's Jaburkin. He He misses, but he recovers it. Nice. All right, nobody wants it. I'll take it. Fine. Oh, I almost got his cookies took, but he got it back, and he knows what to do with it. He brought his toolbox. It's hammer time. And Evo Set missed it point blank. Recovers it and misses it again. You don't usually see back-to-back misses, and he fell asleep defensively.
Gagarin having a great game.
They are. Zuef cruising in. It's a 5-point lead. And another turnover. Some sloppy play from Novi side. That would have been a big hit from Zuef. He misses it. Sherburkin doesn't have it working down low. Evo Set out to Savage. They need this one. And it's off the mark, so it stays a 5-point cushion. Zuef gets it back from Sherburkin. Abramowski. Oh, it's your world. He left Evo Set. The big man recovers, but nothing to do but foul. Look again at Sherburkin. I said he's got sneaky hops.
Yeah, he certainly does. And I think what's the 6-minute mark, we're looking at a TV timeout. This is where teams start to separate themselves.
Yeah.
And the experience will really come into play here. Novi Sad's down 5, but it might not be that way for long.
Well, I'm also keeping an eye on the fouls as well. Novi Sad's got 4.
Okay.
Gagarin only with 1. And for whatever reason, if there's been one, I guess they get kink in the armor for Novi Sad, they do tend to get a little foul happy early in the game. It's something to keep an eye on because you can't defend as aggressively depending on where this game stands in terms of Gagarin's lead if the fouls continue to rack up.
Right, 7 fouls, it's 2 shots.
I'm telling you, it only worked adversely as put Gagarin on the line. It's a 6-point lead now for the Russians.
Yeah, it's very hard. It's very hard to win when you're in the bonus.
There's the maestro. Can he give us some string music? Nope. He's still on mute. He gets it back and misses again. So Novi Sad all out of sorts in this one. This might be Gagarin's opportunity.
Yeah, this looks like a great chance for them. You know, it's hard. I say it's a 4-point lead. If you get a 4-point lead, you can usually stay in front, and this is bigger than that. This is a nice chance for Gagarin to get this one.
Oh, what a steal, and he's dealing like Silk Road. Evo Set putting it on the mark for Sub-Zero, who threw the shot off from Zuef. Now Zuef, I think he's willing to live with Zadero shooting that shot. Evo Set. Oh, man, another bunny missed. This is not a typical game for not only Novi Sad, but Evo Set missing a couple of bunnies. The maestro can get the stroke going, no? And man, Novi Sad remains colder than the Arctic. They need a spark, they need something. And they need it in a hurry as we're under 5 minutes. Gagarin don't need to be giving up easy buckets now.
Yeah, exactly. Get the easy one. Those easy ones might get you going.
And Tony
That's all they need.
His passes deflected. Zuef got the safety off. Shooting and missing though. Here's Marco. Novi Sad coming off a win in their own challenger in their backyard. First ever.
Yeah, we were played in that. That was a nice tournament that they put on, and it's funny to see this, the first ever one in Novi Sad.
I heard the atmosphere there was insane.
Exciting, yeah, it was electric. And they brought a lot of fans out. You can tell that that's really where a lot of 3x3 has been played.
Sherburkin, they call it the Mecca. Sherburkin misses, and Tony Koski working on Evo Set. And then Tony Koski distributes a foul on Evo Set in a three-point game. So Novi Sad, they're not 3-time World Tour final champs for no reason.
Creeping back in.
Yeah, they are within striking distance with 4 minutes to play. Plenty of time left in a 3x3 game with 12-second shot clocks. Zadero over to Savage.
You know, this is...
He wants to screen. Been playing ball with Zadero since they were kids. Sherburkin saves it to the wrong team, out to the maestro. And it's a 1-point game. Just like that.
And with the steal, a chance to make tie it up.
Maestro had a tough time holding on to it, but Savage, 9 up.
Tie game in the blink of an eye.
6-0 run for Novi Sad, 3.5 to play. Abramowski got to a spot but didn't get the result. Missed it long, and then you leave Savage open. That, usually is not a good idea. Nearly hit it, rolled out, but there's Sub-Zero with the steal. Says, get over here. That's actually Scorpion, but you know what I meant.
I did.
It's the Maestro. Has blocked. Abramowski, 2-ball corner pocket.
That would have been a big one.
Some missed opportunities for Gagarin. If they end up losing this game, they'll be kicking themselves. It's like they're playing to the level of Novi Sad, who was struggling. I don't know if it's a fatigue factor. Abramowski hands on his knees, but whatever the case may be, it is a 9-9 game with 2:47 left.
You know, I think that's what, you know, we're trying to do our best to learn from teams like Novi Sad, that they can win. You know, you'll very rarely find them out of a game. And they can win ugly, they can win pretty, they can win in different ways. And you know, coming from the States especially, where we haven't played that much 3x3, it's hard. Usually you're used to winning one way. You play one way, and being able to mix that up is very important to have success long term.
Now that comes with playing the game as long as they've played it. And they find themselves in position to take the lead here as Evo Set lost the ball. Abramowski over to Cheburkin. Oh, maybe a little too unselfish on that pass. Probably should have took the shot attempt. In any case, Evo Set recovers underneath and gets the score. Abramowski answers back, so 10-10 now. Evo Set.
Wow.
Now he's starting to go to work like the weekend's over. 1-point lead. Novi Sad, 11-10. Antonikoski, too much protein on the shot. And I'm seeing, look, these young guns, you're seeing the hands on the knees. I think they're winded.
The body language.
Yeah, Antonikoski and Abramowski both, you know, sucking wind.
Yeah, they'll be all right. They're young.
I'm saying they're all under 24 years of age.
You know, you'll see who wants it more at this point. 2 minutes left. Who's going to make shots like that?
I'm telling you, Savage with the clutch 2-ball. Zuef tries to get it to Antonikoski, and Zuef is fouled. In the process of the shot, he'll shoot one. That is Novi Sad's 16th foul. So they only have one more to give. And yeah, there's the theme. Zuef at the free throw stripe, leaning over, trying to catch his breath.
Yeah.
It's crunch time now. This is when you got to dig deep.
That's a big free throw.
Knocks it down.
Got to stay in it, stay within striking distance.
This was a 9-3 game. Since Novi Sad has gone on a 10-2 run. 10-2 run to lead it 13-11 now.
That happens.
Evo Set to the Maestro. And you said it earlier. You get close to that midway point, this is where, oh, nice steal and a pass. This is where that experience starts to show.
Because both teams are going to be fatigued.
Exactly.
So that's equal. But it's who can get more easy shots, more easy buckets.
Great defensive possession there from Marcos Didero. As Novi Sad lead it 15-11. Buck 17 remaining. That 9-3 lead all of a sudden looks like ancient history.
All right, come on. It's a great slip.
Pass a little bit off the mark. And Tony Koski almost had his pass stolen. He gets down to the bucket. He's got a chance here, and he makes good on it. Technically a one-possession game, but you can call it a two-possession game. Not often you see two pieces made with a foul.
Not often.
Yeah,
but crazier things have happened.
True. So that's the only way they could tie it up in one possession. We nearly had a scenario, but it's missed nonetheless. Maestro, he can't find his stroke either. So approaching 30 seconds, we'll see some sense of urgency here. And Zuef follows his miss. One possession game, Evo Set. Big miss there. That might have put it away, but leaves the door open for Zuef, the young gun.
And that's 2 free throws.
So Novi Evil bailed him out. Got a good look from the corner. Zuev missed it, but the foul on the rebound to put Antonikovsky on the stripe. 16 seconds left. It's a big moment for him.
These are big free throws.
Got to have them both.
Need them both, send this game into overtime, and see the conditioning, who's in better shape.
So both teams getting a breather. Antonikovsky with two of the biggest free throws of his young pro 3x3 career here in Chengdu.
This would be big.
Chance to knock off the #1 seed. But only if he can tie this thing up first with 16 ticks left. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Kareem Maddox of Team Princeton helping me out as well with a dynamic duo right now.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see you, Kyle. It's nice to have a friendly face out here in Chengdu. It's a beautiful tournament. Oh.
The rim unkind to Antonikovsky. It's a big miss. He's got one more shot, though, and they'll still have an opportunity for at least one more possession. 16 seconds remain in the game, but obviously with 12-second shot clocks, Gagarin will at least get another look. So there it is, 14-15. Maestro taking it out. No surprise, they go down to that man
Smart.
who's a monster.
Oh, that's tough.
Throw it away.
So I think the idea was right there. Get it to the shooter in the corner. But
a collapse. I mean, this is a collapse from this young Gagarin team. They let this game go. And Novi side, with the experience that they have, this is what they do. The margin of error is so slim. You leave the door cracked, you're likely going to lose the game.
Exactly.
And you can see the result right now. They forced the foul here. They're going to put the Maestro on the stripe with 2.7 seconds left. And he's likely going to put this thing on ice.
He needs to miss two for Gagarin to have a chance, and then they need a quick shot. I would say the odds are low.
Yes.
But
slim to none. But hey, Gagarin, nobody to blame but themselves.
Yeah.
You got a 9-3 lead, and they kind of they fell asleep defensively on a couple of possessions. They didn't quite have the effort that they needed to have. You got to put your foot on the neck of the champs, period. You don't put your foot on their neck, and this is what happens.
Exactly. When you have them down, we had an old coach that used to say you got to turn the screws. Can't let up.
I like that.
Yeah, you got to turn the
I might be
screws.
stealing that. Thank you, Kareem.
Hey, thanks, Coach Kendrick.
The Maestro. That's going to put it away. That makes it 18-14. Evo set. Swipes it out just for good measure. And it's going to be Novi side into the semifinals to match up against Amsterdam. 18-14 W over the young Russians, and that youth was on full display. They lose it despite having a 6-point advantage.
Yep. I think what really sunk them in that game was turnovers. I wasn't paying attention to how many exactly they had, but they had a lot of kickouts.
Speaking of kickouts, let's kick it down to Tristan Lavalette, who's with Marco Savage after Novi side's 4-point win.
Congratulations. Slow start, but must be happy to have pulled away with a win.
Yeah, we are happy that we win, but our game were terrible. So we are trying to run more next game, and we hope that we're going to get good results. Just we need to continue running and push our tempo that we are recognized by.
But do you think the defense was the key to coming back and having the win?
What?
The defense. Do you think that really helped?
Defense?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that if we don't get with enough energy, that is our signature of our team, that we don't need to play at all. So in the next game, we need to get the level really high. I think that we need more concentration, a lot of crazy shots, and that's it.
Now you play Amsterdam in the semi-final. What are you expecting from them?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough matches. As always, we play against them. They are a good team. They are in good shape, as we saw. And we need to improve our game to get in the finals, definitely.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Hi, Marco Savage. Breathing a sigh of relief after that one, as his team got an early scare from Gagarin. Take a look back at the highlights. It seemed like Gagarin had it working. Cheburkin had it working with the one-handed throwdown.
Yeah, he looked good. I mean, they had a great start, and again, you know, you just gotta, when you get a lead like that, you gotta capitalize.
Yeah, that was one highlight that they'll certainly like to look back and enjoy. But you trade that for a win all day long. And Novi side, true to form, they stick to it, consistent. They grit, they grind, and they defend the rim. Evo set with the vicious block. Zadero giving him a little bit of offense here or there when he could. Proved to be a big difference in this one. You just can't give easy buckets up like that.
Yeah, and Zadero's great at getting those.
That made it a 9-6 game. Evo set. I mean, Zuev probably could put forth a little bit of better effort defensively there. Slow on the closeout. The Maestro with a big two-piece, and this is where you start to see the momentum start to turn. Novi side started to smell blood in the water. Tied the game up at 9 apiece. Gagarin did answer, but they couldn't contain Evo Sep. They were fortunate that he missed a couple of early layups too. He was getting to a spot.
Yeah,
just wasn't getting it going. But in the end, it's Novi side who gets the dub. Creed, thanks, man.
Thanks for having me, Kyle.
Always enjoy having you on the broadcast as we get a look at the quarterfinals. It's been a thrilling day thus far. The semifinals are going to be off the chain. Here's what they look like. Riga Ghetto against Lehman and Amsterdam Novi side on the bottom half of the bracket. This will determine who moves on to compete for 30 G's here in Chengdu. All right, I'll see you down the line, man. Good luck and congrats. I'll see you at the World Cup in Netherlands.
Yes, yeah. I'll see you there.
Represent Team USA.
Yes, sir.
You and Robbie Hummel. So congratulations on that. I'll see you in Amsterdam, man.
I appreciate it. Looking forward to it.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
All right, so we got the two-point shootout final on deck right now. The top guns here in Chengdu getting ready to go toe-to-toe. Dwayne Lathan of Team Yufeng, Dejan Majsorovic, you just saw him representing Novi side in that win. Team Edmonton, Steve Sir, as well as Ping Yan, the new addition of Team Lehman. So here's Dwayne Lathan. Here's what's at stake. Well, first, you got to know, you got 3 racks around the perimeter, 5 balls per rack, a total of 21 points available because you got 3 money balls as well from the 3x3 logo. They're worth 2 points apiece. If you beat the record of 15 makes, then that'll get you $5,000 USD. If you make every single shot, which Lathan obviously won't, you get $10,000. So that's something new to the fold in 3x3. Gives these guys a little bit more incentive to get that stroke on. And Lathan starting to find his groove from the top of the key. So he's got 6 so far. On to the left wing. Oh, he's splashing now. Oh, can he make one more here? Yeah. He hands to the money ball rack. He's got a chance here to set a new record. Not anymore. But he sets the tone in this one with 12. Not too shabby there, Dwayne. So Dwayne can shoot the rock. Get it? Dwayne, shoot the rock. Forget about it. Y'all know I got puns for days. I didn't say they was all good, but I got them. Anyway, here's a dude that can shoot that thing. The Maestro, Mr. String Music himself. He's, matter of fact, and the record holder with 15 makes. Can he top his own record and set a new one and get 5 G's in his pocket? Otherwise, $500 will go out to our shootout final winner here in Chengdu. So Maestro missing his first 2 shots. Following it up with 3 straight. So 3 of 5 on the first rack. Top of the key. I know this is my favorite shot. Straight on. Line that bad boy up. Gooseneck. Oh, missed the last one though. Onto the left wing. He's got 6. He's got 7. He's got 8. Oh, 9. The Maestro hotter than a crock pot as he's on to the money ball rack. He's got 12. Oh! Can he take the lead though here? He's got 12, but he also had 8 seconds left on the shot clock. In the event of a tie, whomever finished quickest will have the edge there. So Maestro, he had us thinking he might challenge to make the record, but ends up with 12. The bar is set high. Here's Ping Yan, Team Lehman. Here's Yan. He's Juan on his second shot, and he's got 3 makes. Oh, he says, where do I go? Well, you got to shoot the top of the key before you head to the other wing. Yeah, there you go. Might have threw his rhythm off a little bit. Yeah, it did throw his rhythm off. As he hits 1 from the top of the key, onto the other wing. A little bit of precipitation, but he's got 8. So he's got to shoot from the logo. Misses the first and the second and the third. So he's going to finish with 8 and will be out of contention to win this.
Shooter representing Team Edmonton. Give it up for Steve Sir.
Now here's Steve Sir stepping up, and a lot of folks consider Steve Sir to be the favorite in this one. You can't blame him. To this day, he still leads the NCAA in three-point percentage, shot at 46%. Still has not been beaten. Not to mention that he won the shootout contest at the Lausanne Masters back in 2017, at the World Tour Bloomage Beijing final in 2017, and last year at the Mexico City Masters. So he's got three makes and 3 titles under his belt, 4 of 5 on the first rack. Steve Sir, it is slippery when wet. Caution when approaching. Oh my goodness, he's unconscious. He's knocking down shots like happy hour. Steve Sir, you better put some respect on it. Steve Sir, that was a rare miss. He's got 12. He's got 13 going to the final rack. He can set the new record if he continues to stroke it like this. He's got 15, it's tied, it's beat, it's history. He's got 5 G's in his pocket. 17, and he's giving Buckner a piggyback ride. Sir, he would have set the new record at a challenger already this year. But yeah, that's the money sign, as he was more money than an open safe. Steve Sir, I see you. 17. The shootout competition ends in a thriller with a new record. 17. Well, I said he was a favorite coming into this one. And I wasn't blowing smoke, y'all. The only thing smoking is his right hand after shooting the lights out here in our Chengdu Masters shootout final. And he has the final say, and he sets a record with it, $5,000. That's why you put in the new rules. So shout out FIBA 3x3, the LOC, for creating this new fold to the competition.
All right.
And
I present to you
Steve Sir with the win. And I believe Dejan Majstorovic is going to finish second. So he's the runner-up, but the new record holder who's $5,000 richer, $5,500 richer. Representing Team Edmonton, the new king of the North, Steve Sir. You better mind your manners and put some respect on his name. The Edmonton Killer. I'll be smiling too. You got it. Not sure his wife and his little ones back home, they happy. We got $5,000 more to spend now. What a shooting display from that man right there. He gets him a brand new pennant. He can buy a few of those now. He can buy a few pandas if he wants. With $5,500 to show for his name in this two-point shootout final. Now he sets the bar now. Top that 3x3 shooters. That's going to be tough to beat. So you're going to have to beat 17 to get 5 Gs. There's a lot of dudes like, dang, you just messed up the game, Steve, sir. Hey, shoot or shoot. And that's what he does. So, you know, a little bit of silver lining, as his team obviously would rather be playing in the semifinals, but he gets the individual award. So congratulations, Steve, sir. We got about 6 minutes until we get our semifinals underway. And we'll take a quick break, step off the mic for a moment, but obviously we'll be getting back to action in about 6 minutes with our semifinal action here in Chengdu. Y'all better not go nowhere. I'll come and find you. Stick tight.
We need you, DJ Flavor. We're gonna have a dance competition, okay? So we want to see who can dance, who has the best dance moves in the crowd, okay?
好，现场的球迷朋友们，接下来又进入到了我们的游戏环节。我知道你们都迫不及待，但是这个游戏
you gotta stand up and show us your moves.
这个游戏需要你们站起来。
We gotta dance. You gotta show me your moves, yo.
好，那这个游戏怎么玩？让我来告诉你们，它和篮球有一点点联系，但是联系不大。各位有没有站起来？都要站起来，全部都要站起
You
来。
gotta stand up. Stand.
全部都要站起来。
There you go. I'm not choosing. You gotta start moving. That's what's gonna happen.
那待会儿我们对球员也可以站起来。那待会儿我们将会跟随我们的 DJ 来自菲律宾的 Flora， 由他来放出音乐，我们要跟随音乐 舞动起来。我们会在每一边来挑选跳得最好的那个舞者，来到我们的主场地来进行 PK。OK。
Okay, so turn it up, play.
不要坐下，不要
I
坐
want to
下。
see who got moves.
都站起来，让我看到你们的舞姿。
Show me your dance moves. Let's go.
来 ，show
Let's
me
go,
your
play.
dance。
Show me. Let me see who got moves.
来，开始。
You gotta do better than that. Okay, okay, we got some money here. Alright, let me see who got moves. Why did you stop? Why did you stop? Who? Who? What's up? Alright, I'm gonna have to pick my Fortnite closer. I'll pick you. I'll pick this guy. He's a champion. Okay, who you got? You pick one.
我要选一位美女，在哪里让我看到？有没有可以跳舞的女孩子？
Alright.
在哪里？好，谢谢，谢谢。
Alright, one more. One more. I need another dancer. I need a lady. Any lady. Lady, dance. Okay, you. There you go. Now, I have a team. Oh, he looks like he's too good. Alright, now, you guys come here. You're here, and we're gonna have
你们四位面对我们的观众，
a classic hip-hop dance battle.
你们可以来选择 hip hop 的舞曲吗？现在的时间来到你们的
So
巅
come
峰
here,
时
come
间
here.
来，一起来。
You ready, Flame? You gotta play something crazy. And we're gonna have a dance-off.
你们需要什么样的音乐？什么样的音乐？什么样的音乐需要？
Yes. Okay. So you ready?
准备好了吗？
You gotta face each other, huh? Dance battle, dance battle, dance battle.
好，你们可以随意的来舞动，然后我们要在你们当中选出跳得最好的那一位。大家给他们一点掌声。
Oh, we got a professional here, bro.
特别是这位小朋友。
Okay. You ready? You both teams ready? You ready, Flavor?
来，准备，Go！
All right, here we go. 1 minute, you guys got. 1, 2, 3, go.
开始，1分钟的时间。
Oh, oh.
哇，不错。来，让我看到你。
Oh man, this guy's crazy right here.
Oh, I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. Oh, it's going down here in Chengdu. Our final day of play has come down to our final 4 teams. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. I am not a singer. I am a okay commentator. And I'm having the ball out here in front of the Global Center as we're down to the semifinals of this Chengdu Masters. And at the end of the day today, we'll crown our second Masters champ of this 2019 campaign. Here's what the semifinals look like. How about that quarterfinal, that overtime thriller that Riga was able to climb out of against Edmonton to land themselves in the semifinal. Lehman taking care of business, a 7-point win over Princeton, which sets the stage for our first semifinal, and our other semifinal, Amsterdam, getting it done. And Novi Sad as well. We just saw them pick up a win over Gagarin to land their spot in the semis as well. What a tournament it has been. Want to shout out Noah Lazarus, DJ Flavor Maddox, Q York, MCing and DJing this thing here in Chengdu, as the stakes just continue to get higher. I mentioned the $30,000 on the line for the winner, but our top 5 finishers will actually be rewarded financially. 20 G's to our second place finisher, 12,000 to third place, 8,000 to fourth place, and 5,000 to fifth place. So $75,000 total being handed out here in Chengdu, as is every Masters, on a record 12 tour stop this year, and over $1 million paid out by season's end. Riga, they've already got a Masters win under their belt. They got it done in Doha. How did they get it done in Doha? Well, they beat the team that they're about to play right now. This is a rematch of our first Masters of this 2019 campaign. So familiar foes, as the Latvians will lace them up against Lehman out of Serbia. So there's the four-man wrecking crew. The Riga Quartet, Agnes Chavars, Norris Miezis, Edgars Krumins, and Carlos Lasmanis. Now here's Lehman, a little bit different than what you would normally see. Normally they have Stefan Stojicic, a 3x3 superstar, gold medalist. He is not playing, still out with injury. Alexander Rakov, also an MVP on this Lehman team. He's still out, recovering from a hand injury. So they've replaced him with Maxim Kovacevic. You see him, Kovacevic, excuse me, rocking number 7. He's joined by Mihailo Vasic, Stefan Kojic, and another new addition, Ping Yan, filling in. So you got a new look Team Lehman against the same core 4 that the Latvians rock with, who have not only represented on the World Tour, they've got it done representing the national team as well. They won gold at the Europe Cup in Amsterdam 2017. Also represented Latvia at the World Cup at the Philippines last year, a 5th place finish, and a 2nd place finish at the Europe Cup as well. There's Carlos Lasmanis. He is the top gun. He is the catalyst. He goes by Batman, sometimes KLM, sometimes Lasmani, however we feeling at that given time. But he made a point to come in to this day to be more aggressive after he admitted that he didn't play as well as he wanted to day 1. Mihailo Vasic, he's the model of consistency for this Lehman team. And he's going to be controlling things down low, as he always does. Again, it's in 6 meetings between the two. It has been Team Riga who's managed to control it. They won in Debrecen, the semifinals, also won in Shanghai in 2018. They won in the final of that. The Beijing final last year, a memorable game between the two. That was a quarterfinal. And also the final of our first Masters here of 2019. So for whatever reason, Riga has had the formula against Lehman. Will they have it again here in the semis in Chengdu? Lasmanis hands it off to Miezis. Little Batman-Robin connection, the dynamic duo. Trying to take over Chengdu like Gotham City. They get Riga out front by 1. Also, did y'all see the 2-point shootout final? New record holder, Steve Sir. Congratulations to him. 17 for him. We also have the slam dunk final coming up today as well. So just wetting your palate, letting you know what we got on deck for you. KLM starts the possession. I don't think they got the best spacing here, but maybe this is how they planned it. Only 3 left on the shot clock. Chavars tracks it down twice, keeps the possession, hands it off. Lasmanis thought about the pass at first, then he patiently drops it off to Alfred. And he takes care of business. 2-0 Riga. Edgars Krumins trying to hold on for dear life underneath with Vasic established in position. And offensive foul. So the ball right back over. First 21 wins, in case you're new to the 3x3 game. Here's Krumins over to Miezis, 1-on-1 with Kovacevic. Good screen from Lasmanis. You will see a lot of backdoor action. Pause. In this game. With Team Riga. It is their bread and butter. See a lot of Las Manas' dunks come off that. Vasic elevates, misses. Las Manas setting up against Yang. He might be licking his chops here. Drops it off to Miezis. Miezis quicker than takeout. As he takes it right to the rack, scores it. Vasic rebounds with one hand. Las Manas tried to provide some reinforcement, but Vasic scores it anyway. Krumins lost the handle on it. Had he made that shot, that would have been unbelievable. Nonetheless, he missed it. I want to thank our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, helping the growth of this 3x3 game that we know you love as we approach the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, y'all. Kovacevic had that one online, but he missed it. Las Manas can't show him how to do this, son. And a series of misses. Oh, Las Manas with the save. He goes backdoor on the baseline. He got 6 seconds left on the shot clock here. Here's Krumins, their leading scorer, continues to lead as Riga's up by 3, 4-1 game. Krumins, quick trigger on the 2 release. Too much protein on it. Out of bounds it goes. Stays 4-1. Kojic elevates. Splash. Lehman within 1. Kojic is going to check out. Kovacevic checks in. Chavars trying to set the screen. Miezis, step back. Misses. Chavars. Ball continues to find his way to him. Las Manas, quick baseline move. Step through. Get your weight up. 5-3. Now Kovacevic. Miezis. He's a little bit wiry. That don't mean he ain't strong. But foul called on Riga, offensive. Trying to set that screen, didn't set his feet. Kojic going for a second 2-ball. 4-5 game. So they get a warning from a ref loud underneath. Next one would be a technical. Take a look back at some of the action in this one. A lot of effort underneath, as you would expect, as we move towards the final here in Chengdu. Final game that will either cost you 30 grand or earn you 30 grand, 20,000 to the runners up. And a 1-point lead for Riga with the rock in hand. Las Manas, almost falling out of bounds. Krumins. He lost it. They're going to get a shot clock violation here. Did he get that up? That didn't touch the rim anyway. So out of bounds it goes. Over to Lehman. Your number 2 seed against your number 3 seed in a rematch of the Doha Masters final and the Beijing World Tour final quarterfinals. There's Vasic using that strength. He has muscle milk for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Las Manas, put him in spin cycle and got dizzy with it. 6-5 lead. Kojic, he's strapped. Miezis, he fires a blank off the front of the rim. Lehman, 1-point advantage. Krumens will start the possession for Riga. Lasmanis going baseline, crossing back. Oh, that's heads up D. Kovacevic was waiting on that. Mieses will say that was a pass, but that was air ball. In any case, it was recovered and scored. 7 apiece. And Vasic harassed defensively. That ball out of bounds. Kovacevic and Kojic and Ping Yan. So you got the 2 new additions on the court with Kojic. Kojic hoists up the 2 and misses it. But Kojic, no problem creating his own shot. After all, he was crowned in 2016 the King of the Rock World Champion in Belgrade. Kojic kept that alive somehow, but look at the D underneath from Chavares. Forces the turnovers. Kovacevic stepped on the baseline. So approaching the midway mark of this one, 5.5 to play. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. Steering the ship all the way through the championship here in Chengdu. There's Krumens. Oh, he got a good look. And he's true on the 2-piece to make it 9-7. There's Vasic. Man, he is an absolute terror down there on the block. There's a foul called. Now Krumens trying to set the screen. Thought he was moving a little bit, so ball will go over to Lehman, trailing by 1. Riga with 5 fouls in this one already, so they got 1 more to give. Lehman with only a couple of fouls. There's Kojic get to a spot using that size advantage on Lasmani. Gave him a bucket, 9 apiece. Drops it down to Lasmanis. This time he's the one using the size advantage as he shields Yang off. Look again at the work done underneath. Mieses. It's a push off. Lasmanis trying to create some space. And he's whistled for what is Riga's 6th foul. So they got no more to give. 4:56 officially left in the game. Who you got? Oh, the jab step from Vasic working on Krumens, but he ran into trouble. He's only got 3 seconds left on the shot clock, but unfortunately, you only get 3 seconds in the paint. Force a violation, turnover. Oh, Mieses cross fake the pass, step back, too much sauce on it, and then Kovacevic, he's whistled for the foul. That's number 4 on Lehman in a 9-9 game. This thing will tighten up here. Final 5 minutes. Mieses loosening up the ankles of Yan, but couldn't finish it at the rim. So 9 apiece. 4:34 left. Riga. They don't want to foul here. They want to play defense cleanly. Oh! Kojic got some losing eyes on the shot attempt. Kovacevic, hey, didn't clear it. Change of possession. Let's take a look at it again. Ball clearing challenge. Ref Ed will go over to our instant replay system and make the determination. Meantime, shout out to Jackie Neal. What's up, Jackie? Watching all the way from Australia. She's been watching the action all week here in Chengdu. Women's competition as well, the women's series, and of course our Pro Tour, which is in action today. We got fans watching from all over the globe. Matter of fact, hit me up. If you've been watching throughout the week, you want to shout out live on the broadcast right now from The Voice, I'll do that for you. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice. So appreciate you, Jackie. Challenge was lost. So you won't have the opportunity to challenge again. And then you see Vasic giving ref Vlad an earful. He was not happy with the challenge being lost. They won't have an opportunity to challenge again. And the technical following that will put Krumens on the line to break this 9-9 tie, and he does just that. Possession also over to Riga. So Lehman will need to kind of regain that composure a little bit. Call is the call. He's got a ball. Krumens trying to set up shop. He gives it to Chavars. Back out to the Penguin. He's icy from long range. Couldn't hit it. And then Las Manos whistled for the quick foul. And probably not the smartest foul in that position. Didn't have to. In any case, he commits the 7th foul on Riga, which put Lehman on the stripe shooting too. Kovacevic will get a couple. I call Kovacevic a new addition to this Lehman team. And he is, but this is his 3rd appearance on the World Tour. He made his World Tour debut last year, winning the Chengdu Masters with Lehman. So he's been here before, and he's been a big part of what they do. He's got a 1-point lead for a squad. Las Manos with the step back. You don't know me like that. 12-11 game. It's a big hit from Batman to put Riga back out front. They'll be trying to knock off the reigning Chengdu Masters champs. Mieses, he lets it fly. Chavars, good hustle, but oh wow! 2 spectacular saves, leads to a bucket for Lehman. Dozen apiece. Mieses is so crafty with that rock. You're gonna give him a wide open look like that. He's gonna connect. As Riga assumes a 14-12 lead. Look at the help D from Alfred. Still leads to a bucket. Lehman get the score, 14-13. Mieses, jab step. You better step up or not. Missed the shot. And probably should have thought twice on that entry pass. It's stolen. Now Mieses trying to go lefty. Runs into a foul, which is number 6 on Lehman. They got no more to give. Again, in our first semifinal here in Chengdu, the action has been Kanye West crazy. And I got a feeling it's gonna get even crazier. We got a 1-point game. This is after Riga survived an absolute thriller against Edmonton in their quarterfinal to land here in the semis. Mies is trying to rally the troops. Lehman getting a rest as we head to this final 2-minute, 57-second stretch. So Mies is so dangerous when that rock is in his hands. He'll start the possession top of the key for Riga Ghetto. They go down low. Las Manos got some space. That's some good help D. Oh, and a foul. A blocking foul. As Ping wasn't moving his feet quick enough. That's going to lead to 2 free throws again. It puts Lehman in a penalty. Both teams with 7 fouls apiece. Krumens with a couple of big free throws here with his team. Up by 1. Can he make it 2? That he does. Krumens, you know, a lot of attention is paid to Las Manos and Mieses. Of course, deservedly so. But lo and behold, he's been the team's leading scorer and been a consistent contributor for them offensively. And they contribute another foul themselves. And now they're going to put Lehman on the stripe as this one is turned into a free throw shooting contest. Fundamentals, kiddies. This is why you practice those things. It's a chance at $30,000 on the line. That's the big bag. A lot of O's like Santa. Oh, couple of misses. That was a huge missed opportunity at the stripe there, and the points can make up for it here. He's got 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to get something up. He does. But it comes up Kevin Hart. Short. And rock over to Riga. Should remind you too, 10 fouls put you in a double penalty. So not only will you give up 2 free throws, but you'll give up possession as well. Riga assume a 4-point advantage. Tough D on the inside from Mieses. He's left wide open, but he couldn't find the target. Kovacevic. I'll show you how to do this, son. He knocks down the 2, and it's a 2-point game. Las Manes almost turned it over. Chavares. Mieses, quick trigger. While he did that. 19-15. Hoyt makes it a 3-point game, but Riga with game possession. Can they beat Lehman again and head to the final? You better believe they can. Mieses, clutch like a handbag, hits the 2-piece and ends Lehman's tournament here in the semifinals. So it's Riga Ghetto on into the final here in Chengdu. After another thriller, 5-point win. And for whatever reason, Riga continue to have the answer when it comes to meeting up against Lehman. So their 5th win all-time head-to-head as we get it down to Tristan Lavalette, who's with Norris Mieses after that game-sealing 2-piece, no biscuit. So Mieses getting some love from the crowd, as he should. A clutch 2-ball to put that one on ice and seal his team's spot in the final. Now all we have to do is figure out who they're going to be playing in the final. It'll come down between Novi Sad and Amsterdam. They're coming up next, but let's enjoy the highlights from this one. What a game between 2 of the top dogs. This is a 2-3 seed matchup. It lived up to the billing. It was everything that you would expect from teams with this type of talent, although Lehman did not have their full complement of talent. I'll remind you, they didn't have Stefan Stojic. They did not have Alexander Rakov. They are a different team without those 2 players. Riga, they don't care nothing about it. They played the team that was in front of them, and they beat the team that was in front of them. Las Manes and Mieses getting some help from Crewman's offensively. The effort underneath, cleaning up the misses, and also splashing from distance. The interior D, stronger than no deodorant. And as a result, Team Riga, the Latvians, getting it done over the Serbians in the semifinals. They got heated, got testy, got physical. A lot of fouls in this game as both teams reached the penalty. But Batman, he played some hero ball down the stretch and survived Kovacevic's late 2 by canceling out with a 2-piece of their own. That was your game winner And again, Riga into the final after a 21-15 win over Lehman in the semis. All right, so we'll step off the mic for just a moment, enjoy some local entertainment before we get to our next semifinal, which again will feature top overall seed Novi Sad against Amsterdam. Oh, it's gonna be lit. That better not go nowhere. More ball coming up momentarily.
So one team has already advanced to the finals. Team Riga Ghetto. $30,000 on the line. Winner will take home $30,000. Of course, we've already seen one team advancing, Team Riga Ghetto, winning the game and moving on to the finals. Now, before we move on to our semi-final game two, we'd like to say thank you to all our sponsors. Wilson, the global sponsor, Nike, the founding partner, Tissot Swiss watches, the official timekeeper, Enlio, Skelby Sports, Chengdu Global Center Mall, High Wave Sports, Jihao Cultural, ThinkPad, ThinkPlus, Sandnit, CDHT, CDBA, SCBA, and Tiana Futon.
好，在这边的话呢，也让我们再次来感谢一下本次赛事的赛事单位，他们分别是泽浩文化、联想、天府通，还有 Nike、威尔逊、天梭、劲浪体育以及环球中心。
Coming up after this game, we also do have the slam dunk competition happening here, where a prize is for $2,000. In the slam dunk competition, we have some professional dunkers. I'm going to show you some high-flying acrobatic action.
好，那么在本场比赛结束之后的话呢，会来到今天我们的第一个高潮环节，那就是将会进行单项挑战赛扣篮大赛的决赛。
Also, want to remind you all to please follow FIBA 3x3 on all social media. That's FIBA 3x3, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Youku, QQ, Sina Weibo, and WeChat.
好，这边的话呢，还要再次温馨的提示一下我们现场的球迷，包括我们场外的朋友们，那么也可以通过我们的移动端，通过我们的腾讯、优酷、FIBA 官方的微博，都能够在线收看到我们今天的比赛。
Also, please use the hashtag 3x3WT on all your social media posts. And once again, I'm MC Noah Lazarus here with MC Cheng. We got DJ Flavormatics on the ones and twos. So it's about to go down our semi-final game two. Chengdu, are y'all still here? You still here? Let me hear you make some noise! And we have Team Amsterdam versus Team
All right, it's time to get down to the get down now.
好，现场的球迷朋友们，那么将
The
会
break
进
is
行
over.
的是我们
The wait is over.
第二场比赛。
It's time to get this last semifinal taken care of. After we just saw Riga take care of Lehman to lock down their spot in the final here in Chengdu. But they need somebody to dance with, don't they? We're gonna see who makes it a date. Coming up right about now, the Orange Lions representing Amsterdam. Fresh off a 22-15 win over an undermanned Ljubljana team in the quarterfinal.
Number 3, Timo Vanderhorst.
They come out with Timo Vanderhorst, a.k.a. Dimes. He had a hell of a game in the quarterfinal. They're going to need more of the same from him in this game. He's joined by Sjoerd van Dilsteren, a.k.a. the Flying Dutchman. Aaron Royer with a dab of ranch. And Jesper Jobse, a.k.a. The Job. Amsterdam has not beaten their opponent, Novi Sad, on the World Tour yet, 0-2. Both losses coming in the 2018 season. Pool phase of the Lausanne Masters, also the semifinals in Debrecen. Marco Zedero joining Dejan Majstorovic. Marco Savage stepping out as well. And last but not least, Tamash Ivosev. I was talking to Marco Savage this morning at breakfast, and I was saying, man, I've been saying Ivosev is half man, half monster. And he said, what you talking about? He's all monster. I said, I stand corrected. There's Ref Glenn, Ref Ed, working hard here on his final day of play here in Chengdu. Say two evenly matched teams. Novi Sad, I think that last action, that 18-14 win over Gagarin. You get a look at Aaron Royer. Actually, not only his team's leader in key assists, but also third in rebounds, and he's the guard. There's Dejan Majstorovic, fresh off an MVP at his own challenger. Flying Dutchman flies in for the filthy reverse. I'd say he's feeling pretty good. But Novi Sad, as I was saying, didn't look to be themselves, even though they did pull out that 4-point win over Gagarin. They started off slow. They trailed that game 9-3. And this was nearly at the midway point of that game. It looked like a losable game for Novi Sad, who already lost in the pool phase. But this is why you never count the top dogs out. They regained their composure, and they did what they do. They find a way to win. And now they find themselves in the semifinals and an opportunity to maybe play for $30,000 here in Chengdu. Shout out to the local fans, man. They made it very, very exciting. The energy has always been up. Enjoying the action out here out front of the Global Center. Largest indoor space in the world, in case you didn't know. They got everything in there. It's a mall, water park, hotel. Oh, Dimes. Really, though? Rain Man. Yeah, that's me. 2-0, Amsterdam. Speaking of Amsterdam, y'all know the World Cup is coming up June 18th from Museum Plain, Amsterdam. Best teams in the world would be colliding there for gold, representing their country. Huge tournament in terms of our Olympic landscape. We'll get to that a little bit later, but just want to put that on your radar. Meantime, there's the Maestro on target like infrared as he knocks down the two-piece. It's 2 up. Royer to Dimes. That time he couldn't find the stroke. Now he's going to guard Zedero in the corner. Ivosev gets it down to the Maestro. Dejan with the turnaround. Couldn't get it to go down. Novi Sad without Dusan Bullet, which will be the case for this season. Nice entry pass from Zedero. Minute in, tie game. Maestro will step up, shoot a free throw. Maestro joined Novi Sad in 2014. He's a table tennis phenom, in case you didn't know. So not only a shooting specialist, although he does miss the free throw, he can kick your butt on table tennis too. There's the job, and Ivosev got the job done defensively, threw the shot off. As Jesper is going to check out.
Team foul number 1 on Team Novi side. Possession goes to Team Amsterdam.
3 fouls on Amsterdam, 1 on Novi side. I think more and more teams are starting to see Novi side. Oh, look at the pass. They passed it like Snoop's crew.
And he scores in the basket.
Zudero trying to set up, but oh my goodness, how did he get that in there?
3-3.
These dudes might want to consider playing some quarterback. Oh, nice fake. Got a birdie and got a bucket. Dimes. Now he might be in trouble. No, he ain't. Quick hands. 3 in the key. So great defensive possession there for Dimes, who was undermatched in terms of size. But that activity with his hands forced a turnover. So 1 point advantage for Amsterdam. Dimes waiting on the screen from the job. He pulls up. He doesn't knock down the shot, but you can tell that Amsterdam has made him a feature on their offense. They make an effort to get DeMail Vanderhorst looks. This time he gets it to the job. Barely tracks down the rock. He's behind a 2-point arc. And that's double trouble. Deuces are wild here in Chengdu. 6-4. Savage pull up on you. You can get a taste. It don't matter. Anybody can get it. Savage evens things up, 6 apiece. Vanderhorst. I think he and Savage actually are similar players. You probably won't hear that comparison very often, but DeMail Vanderhorst and Marco Savage, I think they're probably underrated offensive players. When they set their mind to it that they want to get buckets, they get buckets. Great passing players, naturally unselfish. So good matchup between those two right there. 6 apiece. Novi side, of course, went undefeated, 32-0 in 2018. Nice pass from Evo Seth. The big man with the vision. Yeah, but that 32-0 en route to their 3rd World Tour final was it's unprecedented. Not just in 3x3, but in sports in general. It was an honor and a pleasure to cover last season and to see that level of dominance from Novi side. Didn't lose a game on the Pro Tour. Oh, Evo said, swiper, no swiping. Got a hand on that, knocked it out of bounds. Royer, he did not lose the maestro. That's a good D right there. Foul called on Amsterdam. And that may become part of the storyline here. Keep an eye on it. 5 fouls. We're not 3 minutes in. They got 1 more to give. Savage changes direction. Gets it down to half man, half monster. He does not connect. Now he's got to try to D up on the job, and the job gives him the business. And he ain't even wearing a business suit. Look again. Talk about Evo Seth's strength. The job ain't no slouch. He been in the weight room too. It's 7 up, y'all. 6:52 left in this game. You got Riga Ghetto waiting on the winner in the final. Both teams will get a break, get a breather. Novi side a lot more focused. Sometimes they need that wake-up call. And I think that Gagarin game woke them up. They had a chance to lose that game. I mean, it was kind of lit a fire underneath them. They come out in this game a lot more crisp offensively and have played on the defensive side a lot better as well. Only 3 fouls. They trail this one right now, though, 8-7. And here's Savage. Oh, he just big boyed Royer. But he didn't make it, at least the first time he didn't. But he's able to clean things up. 8 apiece. Dimes. Throws that one out of bounds. I like what I just saw from the Flying Dutchman. He didn't get mad. What are you doing? He clapped and said, come on, man. Just got to make a better play. Here's the Maestro. Good contest by Dimes, but Evo set. Too hot to hold, too much to handle underneath. He gets the board, uses that body to shield the job off. He draws the foul, and he's going to step up to the free throw stripe. Evo Set picked up an MVP last year, the Lausanne Masters, playing with Novi Sad. He misses the free throw, but Sub-Zero gets the scoop, D-Duke. 9-8, Dimes. Working against Novi Sad's best defender, and that's great vision. He sees it cleared in 4K, and he evens the game, 9 up. That's 7 fouls, though, on Amsterdam, so you know what that means. That means 2 free throws are going to follow for the Maestro. Just talking about MVPs. Dejan Majstorovic, MVP of the Utsunomiya Masters in 2017, also the Lausanne Masters 2017, Hyderabad Masters 2018. And he was the shootout contest all-time record holder. That is until today, Steve Sir. He's good on the first free throw, though. And his second free throw is Monty. 11-9, Novi Sad. In front. DeMeo gives it up. Royer puts the pass on the money, and Dimes finishes it off. Savage, quick change of direction. He's trying to find Zadero. Zadero, open like a double click. He cannot connect. Got to get that VPN out here in China. So off the miss. Zadero's going to check out. Evo Set will check in. And Royer guarded by Savage. Oh, he put that through a pin needle hole. Oh, the Maestro off balance shot. No. Royer, you can tell he was thinking about that initial 2. Lets it go and misses it to the left. Maestro, back door. Yeah, it's a lot more crisp passing, cutting from Novi Sad. They lead it 12-11, 5:23 left in this semifinal. Evo Set trying to set up, working on the job. Gets it to the Maestro. Catch, shoot, rattles out. Here's Royer. He's got Sub-Zero off balance. Oh, but Sub-Zero, my goodness. He had him in checkmate. Nowhere to go. And Royer might have had a step on him at first, but Zadero, he hangs his hat on the defensive end. Oh, foul. There's Flying Dutchman getting caught on the hold. Trying to prevent Evo Set from getting to a spot. Sometimes all you can do is foul. That's what they do. They force the big man to step up and make a couple of free throws here. Evo Set's first of 2. Good in the hood, G. Evo Set's taking his time on the second. A little long on it. The box out there from the Flying Dutchman. Team could either even things up or cut the lead to 1 or do that. Chance for 2 the hard way. And a little flex from the Flying Dutchman. He said, I ain't scared of you. Flying Dutchman, let's see if he can even this thing up at 13 apiece. No, misses the free throw. But look at Royer, I told you. He's a good rebounder for his size. He levitated to snatch that rebound. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And another dime. That was delicious. I don't even know how else to describe that. The Flying Dutchman putting the exclamation point on it. 13 up now as the Maestro elevates. Nice pass. Looks like somebody's down. It's Evoset. Leads to a bucket for Amsterdam, but Evoset is back up. Look again at the passing. Look. Aaron Royer is the closest thing you can get to a waiter. He sets the table unlike most guards in the game. Savage, hand up, so what? And then it's Royer. No, couldn't answer. Novi Sad holding on to a 15-14 lead. Savage, couple of jab steps, misses that one. Gets it to the Maestro. He passes up on the 2 opportunity, smartly takes the 1. Makes it a 2-point game. Dimes clears it. He goes baseline. He puts one up over Zedero. Uses that size, sticks with it. And he gets a bucket as a reward. Back and forth we go. The Maestro, step back, lets it fly. And he's shooting like he got a scope. The accuracy ridiculous. And then it's Dimes going up, throwing it down. 18-16, 3:19 left. You know you like this. It's really turned up in the past minute or so. So last bucket from Dimes as Amsterdam huddles up. Each one of the semifinalists will be paid some way again. The big bag, as I mentioned, is 30 G's. That's the winner of this Masters. But again, the top 5 teams will be rewarded. Anything between $5,000 and, of course, as I mentioned, the 30 G's to the winner. So here we go. You won't go away empty-handed, but you want to win that Masters. Evoset. Oh, he got the pass in there. Good hands, but a missed opportunity and a bad turnover from Amsterdam. Evoset couldn't score at that time. Dimes, catch, shoot, splash. Big hit. 18 all. Savage, nice little hezzy. They likely gonna get a bucket here, and they do. Evoset makes it 19-18. Good active hands from Evoset. They give Dimes another look. Just saw that one rattle off the rim. Offensive foul call. Wow, I thought that Royer was in so much trouble that he was going to be the one called for the foul, but I don't think Evoset had to even do that. In any case, he's whistled for the foul, the 5th on Novi side, 2:30 to play, in a 19-18 game. Place your bets now. Who you got with 2:30 to go? Royer guarded by Zedero. Over to the job. He's been comfortable shooting that. He misses it. Dimes misses the hook. Evoset flies in for the rebound as the ball flies out of bounds. It'll be over to Novi side. They'll have 10 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Savage setting up shop on the wing with the Flying Dutchman in pursuit. Hard screen, put the Dutchman down. Maestro to Evoset. Bucket. Game point for Novi side. Amsterdam would be bad to get a 2-piece here. Vanderhorst decides to take an attempt at one, but he missed the layup. And Novi side can end it here on this possession. Savage, step back, missed it. Royer passed up the first 2, lets it go, misses. Dimes is gonna get a look. No legs on the shot. And the Flying Dutchman also out of gas on the pass attempt. You can just see this Amsterdam team, this game will take every ounce of what you have. Both teams. The tank is on E. Somehow, some way, you gotta find a way to make plays here. in a pretty evenly matched game in terms of skill-wise, both teams. It's the 50-50 balls. It's the hustle plays. Also, it takes a little fortune, too. You need that ball to bounce your way. You need a little favor. Not over with yet, but Amsterdam is up against the ropes with Novi side. Game point, rocking their possession with Dejan Majsorovic, one of the sharpest shooters in the game, controlling the rock. He gives it up to Ivoset. Ivoset to clear it out. It's my party. I'll give it up now. They exposed the mismatch, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Marco Savage, hearing it from the crowd. He takes it at Aaron Royer, and that's a tough ask of him. As Novi side, despite the doubters, despite the odds, they back in that championship game, competing for that big bag. It's 21-18 is the way it ends. Hard-fought run for Amsterdam, but that's where it ends. Novi side, top overall seed, living up to the billing, following that win against Gagarin with a hard-fought dub here as we get it down to Tristan Lavalette, who's with Marco Savage, who hit the game winner.
Marco, how does it feel to be another final?
Yeah, it's a great feeling. After our bad game in quarters, we pushed the limit higher. I think that our game needs to be a little bit better to win the tournament.
What areas do you think the team needs to improve on?
Just the energy. Energy, rebounds, movement in the offense, in the defense, that's the stuff.
So you play Riga in the final. What are some of the things you're going to have to do to win that game?
Yeah, definitely we needed to close their two-point shots. They are the biggest threat from them, we know that. But we will see if our energy will be enough to do that.
Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so let's look at the highlights in this one. As our finalists now set, we do know it's going to be Novi Sad and Riga. Oh, my goodness. They've split 6 meetings all time on the World Tour. This will break that tie, but a lot of tasties in this game. This certainly had the feel of a semifinal game, and two teams just unwilling to budge. You kind of wondered how Novi Sad would come out in this game. They haven't looked their best so far here in Chengdu. That's not me hating. That's just me telling the truth. I think they would admit to you that they haven't been as crisp as they wanted to be. They came out that way in this game. But the thing was, Amsterdam was up for the challenge. They turned the dimes to get it going offensively. Some good shooting from the outside, and look at the bucket there from the job. He accepted the challenge going against Ivoset. Ivoset going up to get that one. Another look at Van Vilsteren driving in. Key bucket there. The lead kept swinging back and forth. Savage getting a stroke. I think Dimes, man, he left it all out there on the court. They ran out of gas, Amsterdam, those last couple of minutes. As you can see, 3.5 to play, the 15-14 game. Big hit from distance here. But there's your game winner from Marco Savage. And he says, let me hear it. Meantime, before we get to the final, how's this for an appetizer? How about the dunk final? Brody Stevens, Kristaps Dargais, Zhang Yuxian. It's about to get nasty out here in Chengdu. I love this. We're about 10 minutes away, though, from the slam dunk final, but here's a look at the brackets today. Quarterfinals all the way through the final. You see Riga's road to the championship game, Novi Sad's as well. Now the two top dogs here are going to clash. Your 1 seed versus your 3 seed. Two familiar foes once again. But again, we'll get this dunk final started here in just under 10 minutes. So you got some time to take a breath. But we'll be back. Make sure you don't go nowhere.
给他们鼓呛。
So the dunkers is getting loose. Getting a little loose. Slam the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Chengdu 2019 dunk contest. The dunkers getting a chance to warm up. I hear the crowd getting involved already. This is just the warm up. You guys got 1 minute. Let's wait for that clock to go down right there. 60 seconds before we get started. clear the court so I can give you the proper introduction here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Chengdu 2019.
好，接下来的话呢，将会进入到的是2019国际篮联4对3世界巡回大师赛成都站的扣篮大赛。
Also, big shout outs to our judges representing FIBA, Tristan, team Ukraine coach.
All right, so now it is time to get to the slam dunk final, featuring three of the best. Kristaps Dargais, a.k.a. Thor. Brody Stevens, that is, out of Australia, mate. So the man from down under going up here in Chengdu. And the local favorite, Yishun Zhang. So he's going to have the crowd behind him. But I think the crowd enjoys good dunkers. I think it's safe to say. Even in the warm-ups, they was just going crazy. So here's how it's going to go down. The top two dunkers, as I mentioned, we got three dunkers. The top two, after two dunks, will advance to the final. They got 3 dunk attempts per, I guess, per time up, for lack of a better phrase. There's Kristaps Dargais. We call him Thor. He's got the tornado dunk, probably on deck. It is one of the sickest you will see. Brody Stevens, out of Australia. He got hops too. And Zhang Yuxiang. We got 75 seconds to put the dunk down. And again, 3 attempts per time up. They'll get 2 dunks in this round. And the top 2 cumulative scores will move on to the final. Jackie says that Brody's legit. I know. Kristaps Dargais, he's up first. So on his first attempt, he's employed the help of Brody Stevens. He want, oh, they got to get on the same page first. Once they do, I'm sure we're going to see something pretty dang on nasty. Oh, alley-oop. It's off the mark. That does not count as an attempt. He didn't actually touch the rim or attempt to dunk the ball, so he still got his 3 attempts, but he got 30 seconds here. You got to do something here. Let's go, Thor. Okay, that counts as a dunk attempt. He's got 20 seconds now. And he now 15 seconds and counting. He's moving kind of casually here. He got to make this dunk. He's got less than 10 seconds, so this has got to be guaranteed right here. Dargais rocks the baby to sleep as he took it out of the cradle from Brody Stevens and threw that thing down. That's full extension now. Don't sleep on this. That's not a bad dunk. That's not a bad contingency plan dunk. Didn't get the one off the side of the backboard that he wanted, but he gets 8s across the board. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. So 24 for Dargais. Now it's the man from down under, Brody Stevens. I looked on in the press kit, says his vertical is unlimited. We're gonna see. Oh! Brody brought the hops with him as he jumps over a volunteer. Over Yishun. That's a piggyback ride with style. Yeah, that's gonna earn 9s across the board. So Brody Stevens, he came to play. Came to dunk, I should say. Here's Zhang Yishun, local favorite here in Chengdu. He's also asking for some volunteers. All right, getting everything situated and set up. It's got to be absolutely perfect. It's not only a high degree of difficulties, but these are dangerous dunks. It's almost like stuntmen. Oh! Yishun stunting on the rest of the dunk field. He says, forget jumping over one. I want three. Reverse. And no lip smash. 27 on the sick reverse over 3 people. So after the first dunk, it's Brody Stevens and Zheng Yishun leading the way. Dargai's got to come with something nasty here. Oh, Dargais lost his footing a little bit. Should mention that 2,500 USD at stake in this dunk competition. So that'll motivate you to get up. Oh, Dargais, come on with it. He's got plenty of time. He's got just over 30 seconds. And he's got 3 attempts. Crowd trying to give him some motivation. Here's Thor. Oh, goes under both legs, but he wasn't able to put that one down. He's got 15 seconds, and he's walking, he's thinking. He's like, okay, what can I do here? I need a big score. I got 10 seconds. It's a pressure situation right here. This is crunch time for dunkers. Oh, and he mishandled it. And Kristaps Dargais, who was the favorite in this dunk competition, he will not be making it to the final. It's going to come down between Brody Stevens and Zheng Yishun, regardless of how they do on these next dunks. They scored 3 points higher than Dargais on the first attempt. So they could actually get goose eggs themselves and still be into the final, but you know they ain't going to do that to us. Oh! I see you, Brody. And hey, Matt, you're right. The Aussies out here trying to put on a show here in Chengdu. Brody Stevens, easy, breezy, 360, two-handed smash. As he calmly walks off, he said, I ain't got to do nothing too crazy. I'm going to save my nasty stuff for the next round, but I'm jealous how easy he makes that look. Yeah, not going to set the scoreboard on fire with that one. Yeah, you don't expect that. He gets a 22. Just something safe to seal his spot in the final. Now it's Zheng Yishun's turn. No help this time. He misses the reverse. Again, just trying to take it easy. Thanks to Kristaps Dargais' goose egg on his second dunk attempt. Doesn't have to do nothing crazy. But he does have to please the home crowd. They want to scream. They want to say, ow. There he goes. So he goes up, reverse, just to seal that spot, which was already on lock anyway, but look again. Still, these guys' throwaway dunks, are better than most dudes' best dunks. That's how ridiculous they are. Yeah, I'm just going to go up here and do a 360 double pump just to get into the next round. I'll just come do a double pump reverse, you know, no problem. It's just silly.
Brody Stevens, and going up first. Give it up once again.
All right, so here's the difference here in the final. They'll get 3 dunk attempts. So this is when you want to bring your best stuff out of your bag. The first 2 dunks will be timed. The third dunk will not be timed. 75 seconds left. And Yishun has asked Brody Stevens to come out and help him. Shout out to the dunkers being good sports. If I was in a dunk competition, I'm like, dude, I'm not helping you. You gonna jump over me and try to beat me? They're better sports than me, I guess. Yi Shun, he got higher than the sun over Brody Stevens, and the reverse semi-scorpion dunk. Look again. Oh, yeah. That stings. The one-handed punch shows the extension on the reach back, and he's going to get a 26. So he sets the pace with a 26. Now it's Brody Stevens. Now he'll be jumping over Yi Shun, his first dunk attempt. Brody, oh! You know, he had the height. He certainly had the elevation on that to complete that dunk. That's why he's like, oh. I think he just tried to put a little too much style on it there at the end. Yeah, he got the drip. Oh, that one he mishandled. So he's got one more dunk attempt. He's got 20 seconds. He got a decision to make here. Does he go for that dunk, or does he go with something a little bit less difficult? He's got 10 seconds. Got to decide right now. Just give him, you don't want a goose egg. Got to put something down. And here he goes. And double clutch reverse. So this is when the strategy comes into it. He's, you know, justifiably angry with himself because I'm sure he's made that between the legs over the top of a volunteer many times before. That first dunk really had the potential to be nasty, but he ends up with a 21. So now it's Zhang's turn. Zhang, oh, okay, okay. Little mid-air pirouette. Took us all on the merry-go-round. I'm not sure that's the dunk you want, though. On your second attempt, this is where you got to go in for the kill. You see, Brody Stevens was forced into, you know, doing a dunk that he didn't really want to do. So you got to put the nail in the coffin. So I think Zhang Yishun left the door open a little bit for a very dangerous Brody Stevens who could give you a 30-piece. He's got hops like that. Oh, he's going for the between the legs again. I don't think that counts as an attempt. He didn't actually, well, there it does. He did switch it over to that other hand. Yeah, his hand did touch the rim, so that will count as an attempt. First 2 dunks are timed again. That one goes down. Third time's a charm. It's the Australian showing off the bunnies. Or should I say the kangaroos. Up and over through the legs. One-handed punch. Oh, he got a 10 in there. Yeah, that impressed our 2-point shootout new record setter, Steve Sir. So 29, and that's what I was saying. So heading into the final dunk, Brody Stevens
Give it up for
with 50 points. Zhang Yishun with 47. He gonna have to come with it right here. Oh, he's gonna do Brody Stevens dunk. A different version of it, at least. Yi Shun. Oh, that's the second dunk attempt. If I'm him, I'm getting the crowd involved. You got no time here, no reason to rush. Take some time. There you go. The crowd's starting to give it some energy. And he puts it down. That's all that counts. He doesn't get a goose egg. But I think he's setting up Brody Stevens for the kill with that dunk. Wasn't quite as clean as he would have liked it to be, I'm sure, but now it's up to Brody Stevens. He don't want no help. Got no clock to worry about.
Give it up once again for Brody Stevens.
It's your world, Brody. Stevens. Oh, that would have been nice.
So he has 2 attempts.
360 through the legs. Got 2 more attempts. Stevens. Oh, he got hired in the carry-on and put some style on that thing at the end. 360 inverted through the legs. Yam. It's like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. I can't be mad. 9s across the board. So 27. And that's going to give Brody 77 altogether compared to a 70 for Yishun, Zhang Yishun. So we know who our dunk winner is. He's $2,500 richer. Brody Stevens, repping Australia. Man, Australia, they've been showing out here. Saw the women win the first ever women's series. But this is Brody Stevens' stage right now as we get it over to Mr. Lovelette, who's with our dunk contest, the final winner here in Chengdu.
Brody, congratulations. How does it feel to be the dunk champion? It's my first time winning in the FIBA stage. I've won a few contests before, but nothing like this. This is my best dunk contest yet. Can you tell us about that last dunk and how did it feel to pull it off? That really should have gone down first try. I'm so angry at myself for missing that. Like, I've practiced that over and over and over, and I'm glad I made it, but I should have made that first try.
And what was it like with the atmosphere, obviously against a local player, dunker?
I dunked against him last year. He's a great dunker. He's shorter and he jumps almost higher. So it's crazy. I got a lot of respect for him. The crowd here was well behind him as well. I could sense it. The atmosphere here. It's my second time in Chengdu, and I'd say it's my favorite place in China for sure. I mean, it's legit here. I'll say that it's legit.
Congratulations. Enjoy being the champion.
Brilliant. Thank you. It's all right.
It's an all-Aussie interview there. Great job, bro, Tristan. Brody Stevens, even in that win, you can see he felt like he could have done a little bit better. Felt like he could have brought a little bit more heat. Nonetheless, he does get the win. And he did get some fans out their seat, especially with that throwdown right there. A couple of safety dunks, though. He goes 360 double clutch. Was still spinning when he came down. Pretty good body of work in this dunk competition. But I know for sure he wanted that over the top of the helper through the legs dunk to go down on that first attempt. That was nasty. And he does enough to get it done here in Chengdu. He's a high riser, and he elevates above the competition all the way from down under, mate. Brody Stevens, your 2019 Chengdu Masters Slam Dunk Champ, $2,500. He can find something to spend that on, I'm sure. The trip, well worth it. It's photo time. There you go. He's mustering up a smile. But he's going to be going back to the drawing board for whatever the next dunk competition he competes in. So again, Brody Stevens, out of Australia, your dunk champ here in Chengdu. We got 5 minutes, y'all, until we get to the final here in Chengdu. Who you got? It's gonna be a good one. Riga Ghetto, Novi Side, coming up in 5 minutes. Don't go nowhere.
Big congratulations. We have the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters Chengdu 2019 Finals. $30,000 on the line for the winning team.
好，那么接下来的话呢，马上要进行的是2019国际篮联四美团世界巡回大师赛成都站的决赛。
And now the moment we've all been waiting for.
好，让我们耐心的等候一下。
All right, y'all, this is what we've been waiting for. This is what we played 2 days of action here in Chengdu for. Oh, it's down to the final now, y'all. Yeah, it's going down. Novi Side, Riga, in a rematch of last season's Beijing World Tour final, hooking up yet again. They've met 6 times all time and split those 6 meetings. Thing about it is, Novi Side has won on the tour. Riga has been able to get past them at the challenger phase. So Novi Side winning in the Debrecen final 2018, also the Hyderabad semifinal, that was a classic between these two. And of course, the Beijing final, as I mentioned. So it's going to be Riga Ghetto taking the court first, led by Norris Miezes. He hit that two-piece to seal the deal over Lehman in the semifinals. Prior to that game, they had an overtime thriller win against Edmonton in the quarters. Now they'll be playing for 30 big ones here against Novi Sad. Runner-up gets 20 G's. I remind you, don't go home empty-handed. But you want that big bag, don't you? Got to take down the big dogs. Got to take down the #1 seed. They hit the court right now. Novi Sad started off a little bit shaky, didn't they? Yeah, an 18-14 win over Gargantuan, but they got it done. They look much more in form in the semifinal with a 21-18 hard-fought win over Amsterdam. They come out looking focused here. They know all too well how dangerous this Riga team is. They have been on the cusp of losing to this Riga team many, many times. They know this is not a squad to take for granted. You've got to bring it from start to finish. Riga has earned that respect in their body of work over the past couple of years. So we'll do the coin toss. Ref Vlad and Ref Ed getting it in here in Chengdu. What you got, heads or tails? I can tell you this. Whoever doesn't get the ball at the start of regulation will get it in overtime if we get to overtime. It happens from time to time. There's Carlos Lasmanis, your leading scorer on the World Tour, 2019 MVP of the Doha Masters, which Riga won. Everybody in 3x3 was wondering, man, this Riga team, they've been so good. They won so many challenges. When are they ever going to win on the tour? They got it done. They got it done to start this year. They're looking to go back-to-back. Dejan Majstorovic, he will try his best to prevent them from doing that. He's the man. Top-ranked player on this Novi Sad team. He's been on a tear this summer and looking to continue to dominate. Former #1 player in the world, Dejan Majstorovic. Marco Savage, also a former #1. Both teams on the court. They dap it up before we get this one going. But once you get between the lines, ain't no more friendship. They frenemies. Chavares gets it to Miezes. Lasmanis going baseline. Oh, I thought he was about to catch a body. Instead, he turns it over. Ivosek gives it to the Maestro. Maestro back to Ivosek. Ivosek, that's a tough bucket over Lasmanis. Great concentration at the rim. Chavares, he hands it off. Lasmanis with Zedero in front of him. He got nowhere to go. He stays active, and he gets the crib plus the foul. So he'll get a chance for two the hard way. That's a way to stay active. It looked like he might have been out of the play there initially. But he sticks with it, cuts to the bucket. And Lasmanis will step up and try to knock it down. Free throw? No. Oh, D. I mean, offense. No D. 2-1. Chavares to Krumins. Krumins hands it off. Lasmanis off the front of the rim, but he sticks with it. Tracks it down. Gets it to Crew. Crew. True. 2-ball. Savage. He answers. Deuces are wild. A couple of doubles go down for each team. And a 1-point lead for Novi Sad here. First minute of action. In the final, $30,000. You win a Masters this year, doesn't automatically qualify you for the The World Tour Final. Tavares! Oh my goodness! He just murdered that man. I ain't gonna snitch though. I didn't know Tavares had that in his bag. What? He just banged on Evo set. Oh, thunderous. Every once in a while I get shocked. Las Manos from the corner, he misses. The Maestro puts on the brakes. He gets it back. Now he's going to the cup. Now he don't play above the rim. He keeps it nice and safe. A little layup there. We got a 7-4 game though. Novi Sad in front. Offensive foul call, but look at that last layup. Non-contested. Good D there. Krummen's down there mixing it up with Evo set. They tie it up, and that's as good as the steal. Jump balls always awarded to the defense. Yes is trying to get a screen there from Las Manos. Las Manos whistle for the foul. Three fouls so far on Team Riga. Riga Ghetto looking at a 3-point deficit. They split 6 head-to-heads all time in there. Now back-to-back offensive foul is called. It's like a parent can't let one kid get away with something they don't let the other kid get away with. Our ref's doing a good job calling it even, calling it fair. It's good defense there. Oh, Mieses thought better of the shot, and ooh, they held on to it just a little bit too long. So they hit with the shot clock violation. And Marco Zerero will take the ball out. You're used to seeing this Novi Sad team with Dushan Bullet. Get used to seeing this team without Dushan Bullet. Oh, what a pass. He recovered the tip and still had the wherewithal to find Zedero. Zedero contests Las Manos. Krummen stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Got to watch those boats. Evo said was waiting for Savage to cut. Instead, Savage finds himself all by his lonesome from Tulane. Put too much spin on it. Missed it, and then Savage is called for the foul. Krummen's holding that right hand. He's going to check out. He's got 2 of his fingers taped up. Krummen's is an absolute warrior. Not only has he battled through knee injuries, you see he's got his fingers taped up. And he would have to not have a leg to not play. Oh, Las Manos lost it out of bounds. Was it? Yeah, it was tipped though. Evo said, I didn't touch that. Rev Vlad said, you got it. You swiped it. So 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Mieses, D'd up. Savage closing the door on him. Now Savage quick down to Evo set. Banging with Las Manos. He got more power than 50 Cent. I done told you. We call him Frankenstein. He's alive. And Las Manos trying to breathe some life back into his team as they trail it by 5. He draws the foul on the drive. He'll shoot one after a break. 7 minutes to play. Novi Sad with a 9-4 advantage. It's been a good one so far. We even got a nasty throwdown from Agnes Tavares, aka Alfred. Las Manos, too much sauce on the shot. Maestro couldn't hit from 2 range. Now he's driving to the cup. Good kick out. Savage open like a double click, and he connects. Oh, Krumins. He draws the foul. With Savage in pursuit. Savage not happy with himself after drawing that foul called on him. So Krumins will shoot a couple, and also Novi Sad with 5 fouls now. Riga with 3. Krumins good on the first. He was 9th overall in 2-point shots for the 2018 World Tour season. Really has developed into one of the most deadly shooters, but he gets done up on that play. Evo says, what's your defense look like, fella? Takes it right at his neck like a top button. And then gets the score, makes it 12-6 Novi Sad all over Riga here in the first 3.5 minutes of this game. Here's Evo set, good at the stripe. It's a 7-point cushion for Novi Sad. Las Manos behind the back, and he draws the foul. Number 6 on Novi Sad. This one also in the process of the shot. Las Manos back up on the stripe. Got to knock those down, especially in a 7-point game right now. Rock over to Riga Ghetto. They got a lead to cut into. Oh, Las Manos, he missed the chance to dunk on Evo Sep. That's a good block. I don't know if Evo Sep got a hand on that. But another missed opportunity. That foul on the floor. It is number 5 on Riga. Look again. How many times have we seen Las Manos bang on dudes with that? Luckily for him, Miezes was there, but it's still a 7-13 game. Evo Sep has good D there from Krumins. Now Miezes hands it off to Krumins with an offensive foul. And that, I think Miezes was using his arms a little bit too much. He obviously does not like the call, but in any case, it's going to be foul number 6. Oh, Evo Sep, pirouette, nowhere to go. 3 in the key is called. Rock over to Riga. I remind you all the time that a 6-point game with this much time on the clock is an eternity. Krumins lets it fly, no. Evo Sep saves it. Maestro over to Cedero. They want to get some better spacing right here, or just get the ball down to Evo Sep. He fades away, and a foul on Chavares. 7th foul on Riga. So Evo Sep will step up to the stripe. Evo Sep really hasn't been that dominant of a scorer. 2nd, 3rd on the squad in scoring, with 19 points on the tournament. He's been effective when they've needed him to be. Also 5 block shots to his name, 21 rebounds. And second free throw is good in the hood, G. Chavares can't serve him up from long range. Chavares, though, nice reverse finish. 15-8 game. Here's Frankenstein giving it up. Savage saying, set me something. We need some action. And a little bump there on the pick. It's an offensive foul, 7 apiece. That will not put Miezes and company on the strike.
球出了边线。
Miezis starts with it at the top of the key. 28 big points for him in the tournament. They love to see him get the offense going. Lasmanis long on the 2. Under 5 minutes to play. The Maestro, Savage. Back out to the Maestro. No. KLM. Easy layup there. We saw loosening up defensively though. They lead it by 6. They want to try to put them away though. To the Maestro. In the corner. String music. Sounds like this. Splash, splash, splash. There's Lasmanis to the cup. 17-10 game, Novi side. They can run that back door as well. They said, we showed y'all how to do this. 18-10 game, Savage regains the handle on it. Maestro throws it to Krumins. Krumins down low, Lasmanis. Still a 7-point deficit. Riga with a tall hill to climb just to even get back in contention in this game. Savage can smell blood. This is the shot. That's a foul on Savage. He was tired. That'll put Riga Ghetto on the line, shooting 2 free throws. And that is their way in. If they're going to get back in this game, they got to force fouls, make free throws. Stops the clock, gives them an opportunity to cut into the lead. I think that's the only way, unless they just get absolutely in fuego from long range. We got 3:31 left on the game clock. Both teams in the penalty. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. Calling another final for you here in Chengdu. We're gonna have a new champ, one way or the other. As Lehman was eliminated, courtesy of Riga. A couple of free throws made there from Lasmanis. Still a 5-point game. Oh, and a turnover. So things could change quickly. Both of these teams so dangerous, you cannot leave the door even slightly open. As Miezis has defended well there from Sub-Zero. Chavar's all over Evo set. Maestro elevates from 2. Oh, he misses. Zedero flies in. Now that foul, that's one you don't want. That's one you don't want. You get the effort, but you got to be under control. And Zedero's whistle that will put Chavar's on the line. And again, clock stopped. Another chance to trim into the lead. And Chavar's, it's a big miss. You got to have him. If you're Riga to get back in this thing, definitely got to hit this second one here. And no, he misses that one too. So it stays a 5-point game. Those type of missed opportunities can kill you. As Savage kind of forced the action there, he misses the layup. Now Lasmanis, bucket. 2-possession game. 2:54 and counting left. Evo set with the move on Lasmanis, the big man. Does not find the touch from long range. Miezis, no. Chavar's couldn't get it. Lasmanis drops it off. Miezis misses the layup. So many missed opportunities here for Riga. He can make up for it here with a 2-ball. Instead, he misses it. Now, the Maestro and Savage getting back to business. Miezis, that was a little bit of a lazy pass. And given the circumstances, you got to take care of that ball. So Novi side in control. And Riga not doing a lot to help their cause with some missed free throws here down the stretch. A couple missed layup underneath by Miezis. And a kind of lackadaisical turnover there. Ball's going to be back in Novi side's hands. with a 5-point lead and 2:24 to put this one away and win their first Masters of 2019. Against our only Masters winner of 2019, Riga, again, who got it done in Doha. Oh, that's a foul on the shot. You can't. Riga felt like that was clean. They're challenging where the foot was on the shot, but I don't think that matters because in the penalty anyway. So 2 free throws were going to follow anyway, but maybe I'm missing something there. It's been a long couple of days for me. I'm not as sharp as I once was. Look again. Yeah, maybe a toe on the line. But again, 2 free throws are going to follow regardless. So Novi Sad can put this away. Dejan Majstorovic. Oh, he's good on the first. It is game point. He gets some encouragement from Ivo Sepp. He says, win us the $30,000. It's about to happen if he knocks this free throw down. And the Maestro, ice water running through his veins. And he's cooler than the other side of the pillow, as the late, great Stuart Scott used to say. Hard-fought game for Team Riga, but it is Novi Sad getting in the winner's circle. And each team with a Masters win to their name here in 2019. This time, it's the reigning World Tour final champs, Novi Sad, getting it done here in Chengdu. Reason to celebrate. They've been hearing the naysayers as we get it down to Tristan Lavalette, who's with Carlos Lasmanes after a tough loss.
Carlos, tough result today, but what was the difference, do you think, in the result?
They just wanted more than us. I don't know, and I don't want to judge anyone about that game, but we just missed a lot of wide open and our shots, so that was the result of the game.
But it's still been an incredible start for the World Tour for you guys. You won in Doha and runners up here. You must be very proud how the team's playing so far.
Doesn't matter, I'm still not happy about this tournament because we lose like that last game. So we didn't play our game, so that's why we lose.
Congratulations on the tournament anyway.
So as you would expect, Carlos Lasmanes disappointed. But here's the other end of the story. Is Dejan Majstorovic is with Tristan now. Let's get it down to Tristan, who's with the Maestro after the win.
Dejan, how does it feel to be champions?
To be champion is amazing, like always. We play against Riga again. Always against them is the tough game. They are one hell of the team. They are really amazing team, but we put the great effort. Team, we showed the character and we won the tournament. We are very happy.
Started the tournament a little bit slow, but you found your best when it mattered the most.
Honestly, I'm not really happy how we play in the group and how we play in the quarterfinal. Quarterfinal, we played the worst game in the tournament, but we showed the character on the end of that game, and we won.
You had your
Majstorovic getting a little shower
nice to
there.
call off. You had your big winning streak snapped in Doha. You had your big winning streak snapped in Doha, but now to come here and win the Masters, how does it feel for the team?
Yeah, in Doha we was in a very bad shape. Like every year we start the season a little bit slow, but now we are in good shape. We are very happy. We already have a tournament in Friday, next one, so we need to focus on that, and that's it.
Congratulations and enjoy the win.
Thank you very much.
So Dejan Majstorovic, fresh off an MVP at the Novi Sad Challenger. He puts on an MVP performance here in Chengdu. Led his squad in scoring and leads them to their first Masters win here of 2019. as they prove that they are the best once again, despite what, you know, the doubters and the naysayers and, you know, a lot of questions on how dominant they could be this year. Yet and still, they find a way to get it done. This is their 9th tour win. Here's a look at how it got done. Well, Javar certainly with a vicious punch in the game. But they didn't have enough punch, you could say, Team Riga against Novi Sad. They built a 7-point lead. It was 13-6 and never really looked back. Riga Ghetto was on their heels and in a bad position. Novi Sad too experienced to let a lead like that go away. They go down low to the big man, let Ivo Sev go to work, and he's also a willing passer. Zadero gave him a little bit of offense. And some missed opportunities for Team Riga, especially late. Had some chances at the free throw stripe, missed them. A couple of layups missed as well. And Novi Sad sticking to the fundamentals. Solid at the free throw line. As the maestro ended things at the stripe. There's a look at your game winner and the subsequent celebration. $30,000 to Novi Sad, 20 G's to Riga Ghetto. And here's how it got done. Novi Sad beating Gagarin in a little bit of a sloppy game. They were down 6 points. Then they get past Amsterdam by 3. Lands them in the final. And they beat, I guess you could call them a new rival, Riga Ghetto, here in Chengdu. And as Rigo will come out to get some love. Played hard. It's a good effort. They definitely deserve the recognition, but they have to settle for second this time around. These guys are competitors, man. They want to win them. They want to win them all. But there was only room for one. And the one standing above them all, Novi Sad. Plenty of 3x3 basketball on deck here, 2019. As I mentioned earlier, we got 12 stops on the tour this year, which is a record. And 2 Masters winners already. In years previous, they would have automatic spots in the World Tour final. But this year, things have changed. So whoever has the most tour points in terms of the top 12 teams at season's end will make it to our Utsunomiya final this year. So Riga Ghetto still fresh off that loss, so the disappointment is still there. But able to muster up some smiles as they walk off with their pandas and T-shirts and $20,000. More than the money. They want the World Tour win, but they'll have to settle for the 20 G's. Not a bad consolation prize. And your MVP is official, and it is the Maestro, Mr. String Music. Congratulations. Well-earned accolade from the Maestro, who's no stranger to being an MVP. This is now his 4th MVP after Utsunomiya 2017, Lausanne 2017, and Hyderabad 2018. So he's racking them up. He's gonna need to make some space in his awards cabinet in a moment. Dejan Majstorovic, back-to-back MVPs in his previous 2 tournaments. As I mentioned, the Novi Sad Challenger, he got it done. And steps on the Pro Tour now and does the same thing. Maestro with 28 points to lead the way for Novi Sad. And now it's time to say cheese as his team gets to the cheese, the cheddar, the relish, whatever you want to call it. $30,000 to keep it simple. So here's Novi. They're going to do their signature celebration. Congratulations once again. Dejan Majsolovic MVP, Marco Savic, Marco Zerero, Tomasz Ivosev.
成都高新区社区发展治理和社会事业局副局长邝世林女士。
And now to present the awards, we'd like to call on the Director of Community Development and Social Affairs Bureau of Chengdu High-Tech Zone.
So there's your core four for Novi Sad here in 2019. You see Ivosev lifting his hands in victory.
We'd also like to call on the FIBA 3x3.
We'll see Novi Sad all over the tour this year. As they've also qualified to Montreal, Los Angeles, and Mexico City. So those are already locked in. They keep playing like this, you can count on seeing them in the World Tour Final this year as well. There hasn't been one they haven't made it to. So they follow up a 32-0 campaign in 2018. They won't go winless, lossless, I should say, in 2019. But it don't matter as long as you get to the winner's circle and get the big bag, as they've done here in Chengdu. Celebration time for Novi Sad. And time for us to celebrate too, off camera, after a long tournament. Congratulations to our Women's Series champ, first ever held here in Chengdu. Don't want to forget that, Team Australia. Congrats, and once again, Novi Sad. Way to get it done, fellas. They win their first Masters here of 2019. For our entire FIBA 3x3 crew, we want to say thank you. We appreciate you all for watching. I'm Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, saying peace out from Chengdu. We will see you at the World Cup in Amsterdam, June 18th. Join us then.